Alright, hello gamers, welcome back to the show. I am your charming, self-proclaimed, and still humble host, Mukluk, and that's a character. Today, we are back in the wonderful world of Guild Wars 2, which is Tyria, by the way. Did you know that? Hello there. Welcome back, one and all. Tonight, I have been getting many a requests from folks to do more I Tried videos for the builds that have come out since the last time I did an I Tried video. So I picked one, and tonight, after I do my usual daily stuff, I am going to... Wait, invalid doorway location, what the heck? I am going to try out Heal Amalgam. I am going to see how this works. I'm going to try to figure... because I don't even know how the thing works. I'm going to try to figure out how this thing works and put it to the test in some strikes, maybe some raid bosses, and form an opinion on it, basically. We're going to form an opinion on it. After that, maybe some PvP. We will see. Did they fix the fashion stuff, or will I be stuck with a colorless outfit until I spin transmutate? They fixed that. They fixed that within 24 hours. You, basically, if you go into fashion... Oh, God. Go to any template, and you can do get equipped fashion for free, and then change dyes. Oh, that's a new record, chat. Less than 20 seconds after turning on the microphone. Already a fashion question. Hi. Hello, Ezzy. How you doing? Is that even a thing? I didn't know Amalgam had healer traits to be enabled. Yeah, I don't know. There's some scattered guides about it, including one on snow crows, so I'm going to give it a whirl. But the Amalgam one, the Antiquary one, and the Conduit, I don't really understand, so... gonna give it a whirl. Gonna give it a whirl. Got one more box here. Alright, and on to the next one. I chose Amalgam for my engineer. I had fun on it. Yeah, I tried Amalgam during the beta when it was, well, doing 70,000 damage per second. It was absolutely broken, but it wasn't a healing build at the time, it was just damage. So this will be my first time trying it as a healer, I think. I've got a bug right now, I have to wait a moment to be able to harvest these. There we go, okay. Hey, Mr. Merc, what's up, Aisha? How you doing? Are the IBS chests still bugged? Yeah, I think so. Giving the game a try, I got a little Muppet Race Necromancer. It's quite fun having so many minions out in an MMO, even at level 15. Yeah, the Necromancer in this game is more about quantity than quality. In fact, some of them, if you, like, when you hit the minion button again, you can self-destruct some of them for, like, a burst of damage and then resummon them. Muppet Race. Yeah, they're Fraggles. Aloha, what's up, Island? How many liters does that funny-looking container support? I don't know. I don't know. I don't remember. Oh man, dude, I want a Coke so bad. I miss soda. Is it possible to reduce the green effect from Rich Shroud? I can't see Skrit literally. Like from your own Shroud? I don't think so. I do not think so. Are you talking about like you're near Ritualists and they're making the big green pools on the ground? And you're complaining about that? Or are you talking about like when you play Rit and it turns your screen green when you go into Shroud? Because I don't think there's a fix for either one of those, but I'm curious. Mike wants a Coke. I see the addiction taking its toll now. Dude, yes. I used to drink 2 or 3 cans of soda per day. And then we just suddenly stopped cold turkey because of that doctor thing a couple weeks ago. Yes, I miss soda. It's quite crazy how your skills change depending on your equipped weapon. I look forward to figuring out skill rotations and optimal progression choices. Nice. Yeah, for early game Necro, I really enjoy staff. The staff skills let you heal your minions while you're in combat. Popped a can in your honor. Thanks. Has anyone received all the drops? Chaos, do exclamation no drops in my chat, and then look at the instructions. I've got a fix for that. Staff that I have is just a bunch of AoE traps so far. Yeah, so the staff 2, when the 2 button on staff, when it detonates, it puts regeneration on any friendlies that are in the circle. So if you do staff 2 on an enemy while your minions are surrounding it, it'll hurt the enemy and put regeneration on your little dudes. So you can use that for some sustain if you need it. Okay, that's it for that stuff. Let's see. I don't really need any of that right now and get this, I guess. Alright, let's see how many of the characters at parking locations are functional right now with the Iceberg Saga chest broken. The fix doesn't always work. No, it does not always work, but I would say like 95% of the time. Like, of all the people that come to me and complain about that problem, that fix resolved almost all of the year. Almost all of it. Remember, folks, don't trust anyone with more than 3 browser tabs. I got like 20 open on my other monitor. Okay, can't open that.
Must prove your strength to Ox by becoming the Ox. I can transform you for a short time. Use it to...
Okay. That one is as done as it can be. What's wrong with you people? Well, honestly, like, Plague, I have a folder related to streaming. And when I'm about to start the stream, I right-click on the folder and I do open all, and then it opens all of them. And it's all stuff I need, like, related to the stream. Like, hang on. Like, this one monitors my Twitch dashboard and shows me, like, if the bitrate gets really bad. Let me see. Hold on a second. So, like, that one is Twitch. This one monitors the health of the YouTube stream. This one I open because I have to use it to answer questions like 27 times per evening. This is where I see when new subs come in and I can replay alerts if there's a problem. This is for chat commands. I've got another for my to-do list. And so like, even when I'm about to start a stream, I just open all these tabs and then close them, like, after the stream. And then outside of that, there's, like, 10 or 15 of things that I'm, like, reading or watching right now. Muck, after Magnetite Shard tweaks, do you think Raid Legi armor is the easiest? It depends on your perspective. Easiest in terms of, like, effort is World v World, but it's the longest in terms of time. Raid, you have to find 9 other people to play with you to, you know, get the bosses dead, but that has become easier with the new raid queue thing, and also it's easier to get LI now. So some people are still going to be nervous wrecks about going into raids, but the ones that don't mind raiding, it did get easier, yes. Boop, boop. Skimmer or turtle, yes, you need to be in the air. You know you can open large chests using mount? Yeah, a lot of people tell me that, and I tried it for like 5 minutes, and I was like, okay, this is no longer worth the time I'm spending on it, and I stopped. I'll just wait and hope they fix it. Some people insist streaming isn't a real job. I am not one of those streamers that's gonna go be like Hassan and tell you that this is harder than doing customer service. Like, this is a job that is difficult in some ways, but it's also very fun and very rewarding if you can make it work, right? Like, I currently stream 55 hours a week, plus I do YouTube stuff outside of that. I do not want to go back to my 40-hour-a-week tech support job because it eroded my soul. So, yeah. Yeah, streaming has its challenges, but because you have a problem, that's true. Considering I yap so much I broke my voice, yeah, that is true. Was he the dog shocking guy? Yeah. But there was a clip that went viral of him years ago where he was saying, like, streaming was tougher than working a 9 to 5. And he was getting mocked a lot, even by other streamers for it. Doesn't that spot have a medium and a small box too? This one does. What's the most OP class at the moment in VOE? It depends on the game mode. In... what is it called? In PvP, in my opinion, it's Luminary. Okay. Haven't played the NG in a bit, chat. It's really weird that on my NG, the Mace 2 flips you forward, but on my Ranger, it's Mace 3 flips me forward. They're usually more consistent about that. Okay. Has Guardian ever not been an OP build in at least one game mode? Not that I know of. I mean, maybe at the launch of the game. The launch of the game, like, everyone was terrible, so it seemed like a lot more even across the board. Tech support, yikes, I know your pain. Yeah. I was good at it, but I hated it. I really did not like doing it.
Feel free to approach the console
oh gosh, the fashion tab.
If you have any questions,
Okay, so... wait, I do have a support amalgam tab? Did I try this before? Hang on a second. I'm searching my channel for the word amalgam on YouTube. I want to see if I've already done this, and I've just, like, suppressed the memory because it was, like, so awful. Oh, I did try it. I used Flubber in the thumbnail. I tried Heal Amalgam. That was November. Did they do any major changes since then? Because I've, like, heard it's better now or something. Was that the release of the beta? November was after the release. You did all the supports except Rapmancer? Conduit? I don't think I did support Conduit. Let me double check. No, I only played it in the beta. The Flubber thumbnail? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, same with Antiquary. So I had... Where's the Snow Crows tab? So this was a build on Snow Crows for Heal Amalgam. Let's see. All morph skills will grant group 4 Alack, 4 Might when used. Select specific ones depending on the encounter and your setup. Defensive Protocol Thorns grants stability, instant cast. Cleanse is Aegis, instant cast. Cleanse conditions for self only. Pierce stuns enemies, grants group vigor. Offensive Protocol Shred immobilizes the target, grants group fury and super speed. Is this any different than when I played it last time? Hybrid Vitality, evolve no longer responsive from strains. Give it a try, feel for yourself. Well, I mean, to give it a try is going to take time while they, like, relearn the thing. And I'm wondering if I should do Conduit instead, or Antiquary. Let's do that. Rather than possibly waste my time, like, duplicating something I've already done. Let's see. So, oh god, heal Conduit or heal Antiquary. Yeah, I remember when I tried Amalgam last time, I basically was like, this just feels like a bad Mechanist. Become one of the rat people, according to you guys. Can Antiquary heal? Supposedly. Let me see. Hold on. See, Guild Wars 2. PvE. Rebuilds. Alright. What do we have for Conduit or Antiquary? Okay, Guild Gen does not have a heal Antiquary. Let's look at Snow Crows. Hey, Muck, hope you're doing well. What's up, Ronan? I'm hanging in there. There's not a heal Antiquary on Snow Crows or Guild Gen. The top 2 sites I use for builds, neither of them. You guys sure this exists? Alright, hold on. Let's check, let's check Conduit. Hold on, where is it? Oh, here we go. Okay, heal DPS Conduit, Power Conduit, Condi Conduit, Power Herald, Power Vindicator, Support Heal. Wait, what? Okay, and then let me look at Snow Crows here. I liked your cameo in Lord Hyzon's video. He's used that same cameo. Granted, it's a funny edit, but he's used that same edit in like 5 or 10 videos. So anytime he posts, he reuses it. I get another wave of people that are like, yo, I saw you in the video. Renegade. Conduit. Okay, Condi Conduit, Condi Quick Conduit, Heal Quick Conduit, Power Conduit, Power... Okay. So, Guild Gen's been doing this new line of builds that I plan on trying at some... Oh my god! That I plan on trying at some point called Heal DPS builds. And they're like healer builds that also do like 10k or more DPS to carry a group if they're bad. And they've got... Guild Gen has a heal DPS conduit, and Snow Crows has a pure heal quick conduit. So I'll look at the pure one first. Conduit, huh? Where's my rev? You. Oh, he's the Baba Nisos chess guy. No. Why do you think heal DPS would be accepted in the meta? It doesn't provide support, but it heals while doing 20k DPS. That'd be viable with 2 boon DPS. Well, Virtue, heal DPS does provide boons, I'm pretty sure. Hang on a second. What? Hold on, chat. I have to pay the dues, and then we can game some more. Okay. All right. Let's see if that tides him over for a little bit. Okay. So, hold on. This is one of the heal DPS builds on Guild Gen. So, what boons does this provide? Oh, yeah, it's got quickness there. Revenant support PV build with healing and boons from Raza inventory while dealing condition damage. Has some of the best cleansing of any support build. Has access to healing in both legend stances, meaning it cannot have unlucky timing in its rotation when it needs to heal allies. That's nice. Cosmic Wisdom grants quickness, might, and protection to allies due to the chosen legend stances. Due to the found purpose trait, these boons will be repeatedly given while swapping legend stances, so prefer to swap, use F3 whenever possible to upkeep all boons. Yeah, so it seems like boons are still there when you're playing this. And I know when I was playing heal DPS Ritualist, it was still giving boons. Like, why do you like Asura so much? It's just the graphics. They're just funny little dudes. Like, if you look, like, when you move, you see how they kind of wobble when you stop? Like they're top heavy? I just think they're funny little dudes. Also, like, look how extra they are. Like, I'm like, oh, hey, do a dodge roll. And they're like, okay, I forgot I was a Vindicator for a second. Just a second here. Alright, do a dodge roll. Wah! And then they just backflip their whole height into the air. Like, no other race, without even bending the knees, can do a backflip like that. That's crazy. Okay. Top heavy because big brain. That's right. They're like bobbleheads. Can you help me choose warrior or NG domain? I choose NG. But that's just because I don't like playing warrior. But I don't know if what you like is what I like. Alright, let's go into the testing room. Alright, in this room you can practice fighting or healing, so this is where I always start when I'm figuring out a new build. Muck, why you don't like using shiny transmogs? I do sometimes. Like, this guy is heavy armor, right? So when he unsheaths, you watch his armor, and like, this is the raid armor that transforms, right? But, I don't know, like, there's a limit to it. Like, one of my favorite fantasy shticks is just like Geralt of Rivia. He's very deadly, and he's just wearing leather, and he's got two swords, you know, one for different opponents. Like, I dig that. Okay, so let's go back to this. So here's what we're gonna try. I'm gonna try to figure this out. Heal, quickness, conduit from Snowcrows. This is a pure support build. I'm gonna see if I can figure this out. So, Givers and Harriers or Magi's. Okay, so let's just do full Giver for now. Runes of the Monk. Apply to all armor. And Staff, Scepter, Shield. Do I have a scepter? I do have a scepter. I forgot if I had a legendary scepter. Alright, staff, scepter, and shields. Just do Harrier on these. And concentration and transference. I'm gonna tell you guys something weird that I've learned over the years from doing so many heal builds. If you just type TRA here, T-R-A, both concentration and transference come up. It saves you 1 second of time. Alright, Harriers or Magi's on the jewelry. And a Relic of the Flock. Grant barrier to yourself and nearby allies when you use a healing skill. Okay. Oh god. Alright. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I forgot. Alright. Let's see if I have the stuff to do this. You must select... Dude, I don't care. Yeah, MuklukYoutube. Jesus Christ. Alright, hold on. Where... Obsidian Sanctum. Let me see if I can afford the thingies. I forgot hero points existed. Which of you is it? Notary. Pretty sure it's you. Alright, so what do I need? Like 200 points, I think? 250. Nice. Also, daily reminder for the noobs. You can just click the last thing on the track and train everything. What is this effing tooltip? What the hell is even that? That's ridiculous. Are you serious? Oh my god. Dude, if this had a monthly fee, I'd have to renew it before I finish reading this. Alright. Alright, back out of here. It scrolls to the second one. Yeah, dude. I'm already tired of Conduit. That's a CVS receipt. Okay. Conduit. This guy screaming. And guy with red cloak. Alright. Alright. What legends? Dude with spiky hair. And dude that looks high. Okay. Alright. Hang on a second. This is important. We gotta change this. Where's Salad Bulg? That one. Alright, shield. Dude's clipping into my armor. It's unacceptable. Ah. I was just trying to hit one to get my shield on my arm again. That's clipping pretty bad. It's kind of cool the way he's holding that one. Oh dear God, I forgot forgot how scepters work on revenants. These look so stupid. Dude. Compensating? What do you mean? Look at that. That almost goes to the top left corner of the monitor. Why are my arms orange right now? Do I have a legendary enabled? Wait, is that just Raza? Oh, good lord, that's just Raza. Okay. Well, that's... that's something. I'm gonna get tired of that real quick. Hold on. That one's thick. Bulwark of Azonoth. Oh, damn it. There we go.
Hi there.
All right.
Use the console to begin
Okay.
combat testing.
Let's see.
If you have any inquiries,
First,
come
let me
speak
kind of
to
figure out this how this is. Muck, have you done the new raid encounter? Yeah, I killed it yesterday during the... Wait, was it this morning? No, I think it was yesterday during the morning stream, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I beat it. Probably never do it again. It was not fun. Okay, so let's read tooltips and see what we got. Salvation. The end of your dodge roll heals nearby allies. Healing done to other allies is increased for a short duration after invoking a legend. Gain healing power. Gain concentration based on a portion of your healing power. Periodically gain barrier for each unique boon you have. I didn't know this trait existed. That's pretty cool. Increase healing to other allies. Legendary Centaur skills apply boons in the area. Vigor, regen, swiftness, regen. Okay, hold on a sec. So, which one's which? Hang on. So, R does vigor. Okay. And then T does regen. Doesn't really do remove conditions from allies near the tablet. Okay. E. Why are these not written in the order that they display on the bar? It's written R, T, E, G. Okay, E does swiftness, which is the barrier. Does it pull swiftness, or does it just do it? Well, it looks like it just does it at the moment you activate it. You can change the order of your bar. Yeah, but this is the default. And then explode. And that's resistance. Okay. That's going to take a while to get used to. Heal allies around yourself when using legend skill. Heal allies around the tablet when using a legendary centaur. Okay. Alright, next one. Invocation. Gain fury when you invoke a legend. You have to be in combat? Is invoking a legend not swapping? Wasn't that. Wasn't that. Maybe I have to be in combat. Oh yeah, combat only. Okay. When your health is above the threshold, strike damage is increased. All damage dealt is increased while you have fury. Invoking a legend grants boons to nearby allies based on the legend that was invoked. Raza is the same boons as the other legend, and Centaur is regen. Gain energy when you break stun. Invoking a legend casts a skill based on the legend you invoked. Call of the Centaur heals yourself and nearby allies. Call of the Dragon, Call of the Renegade, Call of the Alliance. Is there not a Raza in here? Dwarf, Demon, Centaur, Dragon, Renegade, Alliance, Assassin. Okay, so I guess Raza just matches the other one. Conduit. Enigmatic Connection. Gain access to Release Potential, Cosmic Wisdom, and Legendary Entity Stance. The effects of Release Potential and Cosmic Wisdom change depending on which legend you are currently invoking. Gain Affinity while using legend skills, which increases effectiveness of Release Potential. I gotta say, as just going into this right now, I hate this. And the reason is it's essentially there's additional mana bars. Revenant already has a mana bar here, right? And now we've got basically another mana bar behind my mana bar. So we've got to track Rev Fluid, and then we also have to track Raza Juice. This spec broke my brain, dude. I've been avoiding it for a while. Let's see. The effects of Release Potential and Cosmic Wisdom change depending on which legend you're currently invoking. Gain Affinity using legend skills, which increase effectiveness of Release Potential. And then we've got Release Potential Monk. Is it the same on both? No, that's Dervish. Okay. And of course the Mushroom King's Blessing doesn't work on this. If Ventari Tablet has not been summoned, summon it at your location. Otherwise, gain Tranquility. Gain boons to allies around the tablet. Gain energy depending on the number of allies affected by this skill, excluding yourself. For each point of affinity, boon duration increased. Okay, wait a minute, hold on. So, if you don't have the tablet out, does it summon it and do that stuff? Or does it only summon it if you don't have the tablet out? So to test that, I need to go Centaur. I need to explode the tablet. And then use Release Potential Monk. It summoned the tablet, and I think I also got the stuff? Hold on, I can test it again in a moment. So, explode that. And then we're going to wait for this to wear off. Okay. And so I got resistance and regen and the tablet when I use that. And that's what it says it does. Okay, so it summons the tablet and then also activates Release Potential. Okay. Gain energy depending on the number of allies affected by this skill. Reach one of affinity, boon duration is increased. Where do we see affinity? Is that... Like, I know I don't have any right now, but where does it track that? Hang on a sec. Oh my god, it's right here. I can't even see it because it's the same color as the background. I gotta move it into the shadow. Holy... Darkbringer! Darkbringer! Oh my god. Dude, no. No, 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 no. Dude, put a shadow behind that. Like, just put, like, just a little thing with less opacity behind that. Oh my god, that's gonna be so irritating. Okay, so I see it there. If I tilt my camera correctly. Alright, and then when I use this... Oh wow, 26 seconds of regen now. Oh, it's not a spender. Gain affinity whenever you use a legend skill that costs energy. Gain additional affinity when using a legend skill that costs 25 energy or more, and while you are channeling an upkeep skill. Gain stacks of affinity, improves the effectiveness of Release Potential, lose all affinity when you swap legends. Okay. Alright. Sure, why not? Alright, so, I hit buttons, the charge is up. When I use F2, I will gain energy, and it'll put regen and resistance on the party. And my next Centaur skill is empowered. Empowered skills. So this skill does the barrier, but if it's empowered, it does protection. So if I do dot, dot, there's prod on the party. This one, when empowered, does more healing. This one, when empowered, cures additional conditions. This one, when empowered, is stability, but I remember hating this one because it takes a while to... Oh, when it's not empowered, it doesn't do stability. Okay. Okay. Wait, what? My wrench? YouTube took my wrench? Apparently my mods on YouTube, they used to have like a wrench icon, and now it's a luminary shield. Congrats, Blue. You're now the most OP class. Okay. What else? Grant boons to allies when you use a legendary entity skill, depending on which skill was used. Do I what are those icons? Do I have any of those? Wait, hold on. Is that just the other? Oh, that's these. Okay. I don't even know what these do. Shielding hands. Channel revitalizing energy that heals you with every pulse. While channeling, you take reduced strike and condition damage. Resonance. If Centaur stance is equipped, you deal additionally heal allies around you during channeling. You take reduced strike and condition damage for a short amount of time after the channeling completes. Okay, so... couple of questions here. Can I move while doing it? Yes. And since we've got Centaur Stance equipped, this will heal allies also. Okay. Alright. And what did that trait say about that? Protection. So when I use the heal skill, it does protection. But not to you. It does it to allies, but not to... Wait, hold on a sec. Did it appear there at the end? Hang on. Wait. The channel happens, the heal goes off, and 1 second later, the protection is applied? That's weird. Okay. Alright, so it does hit you. Alright, next skill. Hex Eater Vortex. Remove conditions on yourself, then fire projectiles that inflict conditions at random enemies within your radius based on the number of conditions removed. Okay, that's right. This was the Condi one. I remember this from the beta. With this, it gives Fury. Wait, did I get Fury? I got Resolution. Oh, they're listed in a different order again. Okay. Fury is this one. What is this one? Send an unblockable fragment of Raza toward the targeted area. When the fragment reaches its target, shadow step to its position, dealing damage to enemies in the area. If it hits, you can use the skill up to 2 more times with no energy cost or casting time. Oh, when I clicked it there, it cast it at my feet. Okay, so... there's Fury and... Okay, so as a support, is it worth doing? So you hit it once, and then you could do it 2 more times. But I'm wondering as a support if that's worth it. I mean, I guess that stacks... did that stack up Fury 3 times? So hold on. So 29, 29. Yeah, so it refreshes Fury each time you do it. So if you do the triple cast, you're basically getting a lot of Fury out of it. Also, let me see. If Assassin Stance is equipped, this does additional damage and removes boons if it hits only a single enemy. Okay. Okay. Alright, next thing. Dude, I'm spending so much time on this one trait. R is stability. We like stability. Break out of stun, damaging and weakening enemies close to you. Gain boons if the skill strikes at least one enemy. Remove additional energy if the skill was used to break a stun. If Dwarf Stance is equipped, the additional energy cost for breaking stuns is reduced, and the boons are also granted to allies and radius around you. Okay, so if I'm not near the enemy, does it give stability? Yes. Beautiful. Okay. Wait, what? Hold on, hold on. You can refresh the stab before it wears off? That's insane. If you don't use... Oh my god, dude, that's actually crazy. Okay, for any of you who don't main supports, most supports that have a stability button, it's like 30-second cooldown, 5-second duration. This is 5-second cooldown, 6-second duration. You don't even have a lack. Yeah, I don't even have a lack or quickness or anything right now. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Now, obviously, you're paying some rev juice for it, right? Every time you hit it. But that's actually wild. Okay. Dude, that's cool. I did not know until now that Rev had the ability to pump stability outside of Dwarf Stance. Because obviously, like, they're most known for the Dwarven Road thing. So that's crazy. Have to be hugging you. 360 radius. Dude, that's just normal for Druid. I'm used to that. Hang on a second. There we go. Like, that's not terrible. Is it, like, stability in this? That's not terrible. 2-4. Wait, what? Hang on. Read the trait. Oh. Okay, so the trait has a shorter radius than the ability it's affecting? That's weird. Okay, 240. Okay, so that's 240, the smaller circle. Okay. All right, that is smaller than most Druid stuff. Dude, I would still take it. 5-second cooldown stability? Oh, are you kidding me? Yeah, dude, I don't care if it's just like, yeah, you need to come up and we need to be brushing shoulders. Like, dude, 5-second cooldown stability. That's coming from a Druid main that has like one source of stability where it's one stack every 30 seconds and then my elite skill and that's it. Like, this is crazy to me. Okay. And honestly, even as like an outsider, this will be pretty easy to remember because it looks like the dwarf. Okay, so the dwarf is stab. This is fury. Hex Eater Vortex is resolution. Okay. Heal is prot. Okay, what is the... I don't even remember. Oh my... Guy falling down the stairs dot meme. Spawn a fragment of Razah at your targeted location. Both you and the fragment attack... What are we doing? Getting a headache. Both you and the fragment attack with a scythe, damaging and inflicting conditions on foes at your locations. Gain might for each enemy struck. Resonance. This skill gains bonus effects depending on the legend equipped in the other slot. Centaur. Heal and remove conditions from allies in range of you and the fragment. Okay, my first thought is if you use it on yourself, like if I do this with the people that are right here, double dip. Would they get hit by both? Because on a Necro with shades, you know, like that's a discussion. So I'm wondering. It does double dip. Okay. So wait, did they reuse the Reaper animate? Oh god, I forget the name of the skill. Reaper has a greatsword skill. The Gravedigger? I think that's the Gravedigger animation. Like, I mean, they added a scythe to it, so no complaints, but it's an observation. Also, my staff turns into the sun-touched scythe during that? Okay. Alright, so... Wait, hold on. I totally forgot what this is. Alright, so... Alright, so the bit at the top, that applies to everything. So there's might, there's bleeding, and there's damage. And then also, for Centaur stance, there's healing and condition cleansing. Alright. I can't see... Oh, God, I have to move this. I couldn't find the cost of the skill. It was at the top of the monitor behind Arc DPS. Okay, I can see it now. Holy Jesus. So I got 7 might there. If I do it on myself... I went to 12? I got less that time. Okay. Dude, this is might and healing and cleansing. I wonder if I could just, like, spam this on a group and do all content. Watching Mug trying to understand conduit is pure gold. Dude, I am a 2 IQ ranger main. This is... My 2 brain cells are smoking right now, man. Like, this is a lot. This is a lot. Like, hold on. Let me try to explain this from my point of view. Like, 1, just like any class, I've got to remember what each button does, okay? No surprise there. However, on top of that, the Centaur buttons do a second thing under certain conditions. So I got to remember that too. So there's another layer. All right. I also got to remember the cost of these buttons because you can't just press them when you want. Oh, no. No, you can't just press buttons when you want. You got to have the juice, right? And then we've also got these conditional things that fill this bar I can barely see. And when that bar's filled up, the other buttons do different things. And it's just... And then of course, we've got, you know, like, tooltips like this mucking thing. So, yeah, there's like, a lot of condition stuff. Muck, I want you to know I've reflected on my actions earlier. Thank you for grounding me. I would also like to thank Daddy Muck for not beating me along at the timeout. What the hell? In closing, you still haven't answered the number of subs to bring about the substitution. I don't remember the question. I just remember you misbehaved. Mytra says, hey, new player here. I want to buy expansions. Not sure when is the next discount. Should I pay full price now? What's up, Mytrez? I truly do not know when the next sale is. They did one for Christmas, I think was the last one. They usually do them every 3 months or less. Like November, they did one for Thanksgiving or Black Friday, and then December they did one for Christmas. So those were 2 back-to-back. I don't know when the next one is. I would say if you are ready for more content, I would say maybe just get like 1 more expansion. Like don't buy all of them at once. Just get 1 more to occupy yourself until the next time they're on sale, maybe. But I don't know when the next sale is. Okay. All right, so we got a lot going on here. All right, let's move on for now. Gain attributes based on your equipped legends. Okay, so 150 healing power, concentration, and 75 to all stats. Those attributes are increased further when Cosmic Wisdom is active. Cosmic Wisdom, tap into your connection with the mist, empowering your legends for a short period of time. Centaur, your legendary Centaur skills are always empowered and do not consume the tranquil effect. For 7 seconds. Okay, so you hit this button, and then for 7 seconds, your Centaur skills always do the second thing. Dervish, when you use a legendary entity skill, a magical scythe appears and spins around you, dealing damage to enemies. What? Wait, hold on. Did it happen? Like, I was already spinning, so I... Hang on. Okay, yeah, when I moved him, I could see it. So, what does the scythe do? Is it just damage? I guess just damage. Okay, so as a heal conduit, I don't really care about Cosmic Wisdom with this button, I don't think. Okay. Heal and gain endurance whenever you gain affinity. Additionally, gain energy when you reach max affinity. Okay. Numinous Gift. The third minor traits of other specializations you equip have improved effectiveness. What the fuck is this profession? And on leap year, under the light of the new moon, on February 29th, if you hop on one leg on a pixie's birthday and wish upon a star, you gain 75 to all stats. The third minor traits of other specializations that you equip have improved effectiveness. Gain might and additional boons when you use Cosmic Wisdom, depending on which legends that you have equipped. Okay. The third minor trait of other specializations. Does it mean like this? That, right. Okay. Dude, I was having to rack my brain to remember what these were called. I think this is Adept, Master, Grandmaster, Minor, Second Minor, Third Minor. It's a weird naming of it. Okay. So, yeah, there's blue text on this. Effectiveness increased by 25%. Increase healing to other allies. It doesn't say how much. How much healing increased to other allies? Oh, I'm in combat right now. Hang on a second. Hold on. I'm going to close and reopen this so it saves so I can use the undo button. Okay, so it goes from 20% healing to other allies. 20% increase healing is increased to 25 when you add Raza to it. And this goes from 15 energy gain when you break stun to 20. Okay. Gain might and additional boons when you use Cosmic Wisdom, depending on which legends you have equipped. But that's just for yourself, right? That's not for other people. I'm not going to remember any of this after tonight. I know I wouldn't bother this way. No, I mean... Okay, one odd skill I do consider myself having is if I can wrap my brain around something and understand it, I can explain it to others in an easier way. Like, honestly, my get-to-the-point guides are part of my claim to fame, right? However, I won't lie. This is a lot to chew on. This is a big burger. Like, I need to unhinge my jaw for this burger. Like, oh my god. Okay. Gain might and additional boons when you use Cosmic Wisdom, depending on which legends you have. However, these boons are for just yourself, right? So this isn't like a huge deal in a group setting. You're mostly going to care about boons that hit everyone. So Centaur is Fury. Wait, I didn't get Fury. What? No, I read that wrong. Centaur's Prot, Raza's Quickness, and then everyone gets Might. So Prot, Self, Quickness, and Might. Sorry, the icons are very small, and the Assassin and Centaur are both green. Okay. Trigger the active portion of Numinous Gift when you invoke a legend while in combat. Oh my god! Dude, it's like there's flaming hoops, and I have to wait for them all to line up and jump through them all to understand this. What is Numinous Gift? I'll kill you. I can't even see the name of this skill. It's going off the top of my monitor. Twin Moon Sweep. Muck you. I don't want you right now. That's not what I'm looking for. What is Numinous Gift? It was the last trait. Thank you. God. Dang it.
Fandral raided my stream with 286 viewers.
Fandral, thank you so much for the raid. Yo, that's a lot of viewers. You are having a good day. Thank you so much. I am trying to learn Heal Conduit so I can make one of those I tried videos on it, and let me tell you, this is a pain in my backside. Surely going Condi for another Keela run, right? Oh, man, dude, I have beaten Keela. I am untied, undefeated. I'm going to retire. The irony is Revenant is one of the least complex classes, but Muckbrain runs shutdown.exe every time he looks at it. I disagree with that statement. You're saying Revenant is one of the least complex classes. I want to counter that with the following. If I am on any other class and I want to use an ability, I press the ability. What are the prerequisites? The prerequisite is ability off cooldown? There's one prerequisite. If you're on a Revenant and you want to use any ability, is it off cooldown? If it's not off cooldown, is Legend Swap off cooldown? Do you have enough energy? So for any ability, there are 3 conditions that have to be met, rather than 1, for Revenant compared to literally anybody else. There is some small comparison that could be made to like a Druid astral skill that is in astral form, or a like a Firebrand tome versus the tome being off cooldown. But yeah, it's like, and it's not impossible, right? Like we're all gamers here. Any of us, if we play this enough, you get used to it, right? And then you don't have to think about it. However, I am saying that if you know nothing about the game, I would argue that Revenant seems more complicated than other classes because there are more conditions you have to meet for anything you want to do. Okay, anyway. Let's see. Trigger the active portion of Numinous Gift when you invoke a legend while in combat. So is invoking a legend swapping it or pressing F2? Hang on a second. Bah. Alright. Holy Jesus. Okay, so I just swapped legends, and I got Quickness, Prot, Regen, and Fury. That's swapping. The active portion of Numinous Gift when you invoke a legend. Okay, so the active portion is gain might and additional boons when you swap. So when I swap to Centaur... Okay, so when I swap to either one, it's Prot, Quick, 5 might, Fury, and Regen? Wait, did I already have the Fury? Hold on. We're waiting a moment here. Yeah, no, you get the Fury too. Okay. Triggering Numinous Gift grants boons to allies in an area around you, depending on which legends you have equipped. Okay, so... my question is this. This says it gives boons to you. This is allies around you. Are you double dipping? Like, is this giving you quickness, and then this gives you and everyone quickness, so you get quickness twice? So that's 10 seconds, that's 10 seconds. Do I get 20 seconds of quickness? No, I got 10. So this is not double dipping. So anyone who said yes lied to me. Alright. So, basically this simply... yeah, number of allied targets 4. So this is hitting yourself, this is hitting 4 others, and it's basically just in total, it's just saying these boons are now your whole group. Okay. Alright. So I'm getting 5 might, quickness, and prot from legend swapping. Alright. And then when you use legend entity, so other boons are here. And then, let's see, release potential, hold on a second. Alright, so I know the F2 in Centaur gives resistance and regen. To put it simply, you get 10 seconds every time you swap legends or use your F3 Cosmic Wisdom. Yeah. Okay, what does F2 do when I'm in Raza? Slam Scythe down, creating a shockwave that damages enemies in front of you. The skill gains bonus effects based on the legend equipped in your other slot. For each point of affinity, deal additional damage and gain other bonus effects from a legend you don't have equipped. Gain all effects at affinity 3 or higher. Okay, so it's like a radial out from the front of you. Muck making bacon with a hamstring says, yeah, dude, I am 2 IQ Ranger main, man. I know there's smoke coming out of my ears right now. Okay, so the question is, if I'm playing heal conduit, does this help me at all? Fury and 10 might. Okay, so there is some boon upkeep. right, so the question is, well, okay, we'll come back to that. All right. All right, that's a lot. So we've got our Raza skills. We've got our Centaur skills. We've got empowered Centaur skills. We've got the energy bar for both of them. We've got swapping between them. We've got F2, which changes depending on which F1 is active. And we've got F3, which changes depending on which F1 is active. And I haven't even looked at what my weapon skills do yet. All right.
Hey, look, it's the Tree of Birds. How are you today?
Hello, Bertree. What's up? Let's see. For Fury and Might, uptime with affinity 3 or higher, it's a boon strip. Great. All right. Let's see. Remain in Scepter Shield using Blossoming Aura and Otherworldly Bond on allies. Oh god, the beam. Oh my god, ally targeting. Ew. Ew, though. Okay, Blossoming Aura. Envelop target friend or foe with energy from the mist. The energy explodes outward after a short delay or when manually detonated, granting a barrier to nearby allies. The amount of barrier granted increases over time. If targeting an enemy, the aura also does damage over time, and it does additional damage when the aura explodes based on how long the aura lasts. Okay, so 2 is just some barrier spam on allies if they're close to the target. Okay. Cast on Envoy of Exuberance to grant Aegis or upkeep protection. Okay. Targeted heal, prot, and Aegis. Okay. Alright. 5. I remember the 5. Okay, I fight these guys in PvP all the time. I know 5 is the bunker button. So that's a fat block. Does it do anything else? It also heals nearby allies. Okay. Wait. Dude, what is... I mean, okay, I guess the sword's like 10 feet long. I didn't realize they could hit from that far away. 300 range. Huh. The more you know. Swap between Entity Stance and Legendary Centaur Stance off cooldown for quickness, might, regen, and prot. Let me check my concentration right now. 100%. Okay. I generally start a fight with ally target Scepter 3, and usually I don't need it much after that. The rotation's really easy. If Snowcrows sound confusion, ask me. No, I am not yet far enough down that I can say I'm confused. I'm reading the page right now. Alright, swap between legends off cooldown for boons. I should probably give myself a lack at the console. Wait, the sword. The Scepter 1 is giving me might. Does that give allies might too, or is it self only? Oh god, where is it? Grandparents to new allies. Okay, that's... Wait. Number of targets 3. Oh, number of allied targets 5. I was like, it gives 3 allies might? That's so weird. Okay, that's everyone. Alright. I'm gonna give myself alacrity at the console just to pretend I'm grouping with someone that's doing that.
Begin combat practice. If you have any questions,
I'm all ears. Okay. Alright. Sure. Alright, hitting the 2 off cooldown. We're swapping legend off cooldown. Do you ever want to manually detonate your 2 early? Is there a use case for that? No. Okay. Alright, well, I already know how to do barrier on allies and spam regen, quick prot 25 might and fury. Boon upkeep, pretty easy so far. Let's learn another button. Alright. Maintain invoking harmony and trigger Call of the Centaur by doing this. Okay, hold on a second. Healing done to other allies is increased for a short duration after invoking a legend. Okay, got it. So by... Wait, why does it say increase healing to others by 20% 2 times there? Is it doing it by 40? Or is that just a weird tooltip? Anyway, this lasts for 10 seconds. So by legend swapping every 10 seconds, we're keeping this up. Understood. What is Call of the Centaur? I don't see that. Is it this thing? That's it. When you swap legends, heal allies. Invoking Raza casts a skill with the other. Okay. So every time I legend swap, it does a nice heal on anyone, well, within 240 radius. It's very close. F2, I guess, or not. Camgal, I know you're new to the game. Let me handle this. I'm a professional. Cosmic Wisdom should be used liberally. What if I'm not a liberal? For quickness generation, unless saving it for later healing pressure. In that case, use it in Legendary Centaur stance to spam Natural Harmony with healing increase. Which one's that? That one. Alright, so... Alright, so Cosmic Wisdom we should be using. Okay. In Entity Stance, cast Release Potential Dervish twice each visit. Oh my god, which one's that? Okay, F2. Alright. So you do it right when you swap and again before you leave, I guess? Okay. Got it. Can I click the F2 and while it's in the middle of the cast bar, click F1? I'm gonna try that. Because like as an elementalist, you can start casting a spell and swap elements and it will finish the thing. Hold on. I'm gonna try this. So I'm gonna do F2, F1. I can't tell. Hold on. The F2, let me go back to Entity and see what happens. So if... Okay, we gotta wait for some of these boons to wear off. So if I do this with Dervish... It should give Fury and 10 Might. Get 3+ Affinity and see if you get a lot of Barrier. Pretty sure we got 10 Might, and then I got 5 Might for Legend swapping. So yes, I think you can begin the cast, and it will finish after you swap legends and still work. Okay. Swap to staff whenever more burst healing. Another block cleanse or defiance break is needed. Okay, so everyone knows that Rev Staff 5 is the Giga CC. Whee! Alright. However, the other buttons I don't know by heart. So, 2 has a heal. 3 is the block. Oh, that's so weird. 4 is a cleanse. But I think I have a cleanse on this thing, too. That. Okay. Let's see. Once he gets this down to his liking, it's going to be good watching him with this in PvP. Oh my god, you're out of your mind. No, usually when I do these, I tried things. I try them out on strikes or early raid bosses. Okay, so F1, F2. Alright, and this button is what? This is healing and vigor. Okay, so while I'm in this mode, trying to think of what should I be doing with my energy? Like maybe spam Gladiator's Defense just to keep up stability? Beguiling Haze was what? Fury? We're not having trouble keeping Fury up. I don't need to spam Beguiling Haze for Fury. This does healing and con... So, okay, so if I need more healing and Condi Cleanse while I'm in this stance, I can use this button. Use your elite as much as possible. I assume you mean the Raza elite, not the Centaur one. For swiftness upkeep and survive extreme. Wait, swiftness? Where's swiftness? There's swiftness. Okay. Okay, so... Alright, hang on a sec. So...
A deadly raid squad is a happy raid squad.
Let's
Practice
do
your skills
medium
using our
first,
state-of-the-art guns.
because I've got no muscle memory with this. Do I have a gap closer anywhere in this to, like, get into the fight? Hang on. Let me leave combat. Oh, Beguiling Haze. But should I be... Which one do you start in? Opener. Start with Scepter Shield Entity. Release Potential Dervish plus Cosmic Wisdom. Twin Moon Sweep. Santa Sensor. So they do F3, F2, Elite Skill, Swap Centaur, and then start rolling. Okay. Okay. Let's try this out. Is this heal DPS or just heal? This is pure heal. I figured I would start with this. Alright, so right now, I think I'm doing a okay job of keeping up regen and quickness, prot 25 might, fury, swiftness, and I'm definitely healing through the basic, well, the moderate damage field without even having to think about it. I'm not even sure, but it's kind of hard to say because I am getting hella barrier from my own Revenant trait. If I'm with somebody else, they're not going to be getting that barrier. So it's kind of like, you know, ritualists like, oh, I can heal through this, and then they find out that they actually can't. It's just that their Rich Shroud is blocking a lot of the damage. Okay, when I am in Centaur, what should I be doing with excess energy? I've just been hitting Natural Harmony, but I'm not sure if I should be doing something else. I mean, Purifying Essence has Conduit, Cleanse, and Regen. Natural Harmony has Vigor, but it's not enough to keep Vigor up the whole time. Alright, let's try... Does the price of Divine Lucky Envelopes go higher after the event? Oh, I do not know. I do not know. Okay, extremely threatening. I'm not going to bother putting conditions on the boss because it doesn't matter right now because we're not testing damage. We're just testing, can I survive? Not sure if I understood something wrong, but aren't you supposed to be pressing F2 as well? It's when do I do it? So, let's see. Used liberally for quickness generation unless saving it for later healing pressure. In that case, use it in Centaur stance to spam Natural Harmony with healing increase. Okay. That's F3, he meant the F2. Oh. I'm using the F2 twice every time I'm in Entity stance. When I'm in Centaur... What does it do when I'm in Centaur? Do I use it in Centaur as well? If enter some has on your location... Okay. Let's see. Hold on. I'm trying to see if they talk about this at all. They don't share a cooldown. So, but it says it's better if you have affinity. Should I use it the moment I go into Centaur stance, or should I try to build affinity before using it? Yeah, they don't really seem to talk about this much. Alright, so this is extreme damage field. Let's see what happens. Oh my goodness. I'm freezing up. I'm freezing up. Oh, I hit the wrong button. I detonated the tablet on accident. We're fine, though. Okay. Now granted, at the moment, I am in pretty tanky gear. Actually, no, I'm in like half Harriers, half tank gear, but still, I'm going to be more durable than the average DPS right now. But I am not having even a hard time, even a little bit, except for when I first walked into the aura of staying alive right now. Aren't you full Harrier? No, I think I'm like half and half at the moment. Alright, hang on. Use that as a movement skill. Okay, so... Regen, quickness, lots of might, prot, fury, swiftness, and we have stability on demand. We have Aegis on demand as long as we got the shield in hand. I think this is our only source of Aegis. I think you're full Harrier. Plag, you have a history of being wrong on this channel a lot. Givers. Let's put another one on your scoreboard. I did put Harrier over here and down here. So we have got givers on all the armor. Okay. Alright, so I think I'm keeping up all the essential boons. I think. Hold on. Let me look at the boon note thing here. So quickness is from Legend Swap and Cosmic Wisdom. Might is from a ton of sources. We're keeping might up. Prot, we're keeping prot up. Regen, we're keeping that up. Fury, we're keeping that up. Swiftness, we're keeping that up. Vigor is only from Natural Harmony. That's not staying up the whole time. We have Aegis on demand. We have Stability on demand. Resolution. I wasn't bothering with Resolution, but honestly, I don't think that's a big deal. Resistance from Release Potential Monk and Energy Expulsion. So, hey, what's up? Crowd control. Does this build only have 2 crowd controls? Energy Expulsion and Surge of the Mist. Well, of course, the Staff 5 is a huge one. Staff 5 is a really big one. Okay. Condition... Oh, nice. They have a section of that. Condition Cleanse. So, the Raza Elite. Renewing Wave. That's... Which one is that? That's Staff 4. And then... What? Purifying Essence, I think is the other one? Yeah. Barrier, Motivating Whirl. Blossoming Aura. Dude, these tooltips. So many of the tooltips for this class are insane. Otherworldly Bond. Otherworldly Attraction. Release Finchal Dirges Affinity. Okay. I will say this appears to give more barrier to the party than I ever thought that it did. Now, granted, some of our own barrier is coming from this, but I never, like, when I think of, like, which classes give barrier to the party, I think of Mechanist, Scourge, and Spectre. Didn't know that this one was doing it, too. Haven't seen the Centaur Bubble appear. Did you use it? No, it's not in the rotation, but I know which button it is. It's that one. Good for, like, Harvest Temple and things like that. Okay. Let's see. You can swap that trait that gives barrier for top if you want. I can still survive an extreme with that. What's the other one? Blinding, immobilizing, or affecting a foe with crowd control heals nearby allies. I'd rather have this, honestly. Grant barrier to yourself and nearby allies after you use a heal skill. So, wait. So if you move the tablet at least one time, when you're in Centaur, you'll trigger this. Say 3k barrier. And that's free. Okay, so when you go into Centaur, you should move the tablet at least once to trigger your relic if you're using Flock. Shielding hands, maybe not wasted unless you need it because it has a 30-second cooldown. What is the bug with a 98 CM we can't start? How to fix? This is the first I've heard of it. I don't know of the bug. Can you take a look at Razam Master trait top? Wait, Master. What is the middle? Heal and gain endurance whenever you gain affinity. Additionally, gain energy when you reach max affinity. The recharge of release potential skills is reduced by 20%. The effectiveness of release potential are increased as if you had 2 additional points of affinity. I do like that. Because this only heals you, not your party. And I was not often reaching max affinity. I do like that. Lose conditions when activating Cosmic Wisdom and at a set interval while Cosmic Wisdom is active. Every 3 seconds. What? Okay. Alright. I will say so far, this honestly seems better than I thought. I don't know that I'm going to main this, but this seems pretty solid. And I'll tell you why. Big toolbox. And you shut up, I'm talking. So, from what I'm seeing so far, we've got, once you learn the rotation, pretty easy way of keeping up all the boons. And one thing I always hated with Rev is when, like, for example, if you're like, oh, yeah, I've got stability, but I can only use it in one legend, and when we're in the other legend, if we need stability, too bad. However, this one, you've got stability in both. Granted, it's better in this stance than it is in this one, because this one, the stability is not instant, it has a cast time, but we've got stability in both of them. So that's really nice. You're never going to get, like, caught out of the, you know, like, in the wrong mode, is what I'm trying to say. Because that's something that it always felt off to me whenever I would play Rev builds, is almost every build encourages you to swap as often as possible. However, then it's like, okay, well, if I need the utility in a specific legend at a specific moment, I might not have access to that legend at that moment, and that sucks. But our CC is on a weapon we're rarely using, so it's probably going to be available anytime we need it, because we can just swap to staff and use it. We've got stability on both of our weapons. We've got Aegis always on hand, and it's not a button we're having to spam. Anyone who's ever played Mechanist knows about Crisis Zone. It's a button that gives stability and Aegis, but it's your only source of stability and Aegis, unless you're running Shortbow. So if you use it for one, all of them are on cooldown. So, and that's a bummer. So there's definitely some nice stuff here. As a Druid main, one of the biggest things I see that I'm missing is any way to revive party members. Like, this seems super solid, but if you're with a pug and people are going down, there's not a lot of recovery tools here unless I'm missing them. But this absolutely seems solid. I learned a few things about this too. This trait seems awesome. This seems like a very fun trait. I didn't know it existed. And the melee range of this thing being so long surprises me. Oh my god. Dude, you scared me. Okay. Well, Chip's here. Spirit Boon trait, Invocation Master is your main source of regen. Invoking a legend grants boons near my ally. Yeah, so really short range. So I guess that could be considered a con too, right? Is this thing has a very short boon radius for many of its boons. So let's show everybody. This is the boon radius for a lot of the stuff on this class. Okay? I'm pretty sure this is Troubadour. So. I swear, this dude ignores me all day, and then it's like stream time, and then he's like, look at me! Look at me! Which one's Troubadour? The huge circle, the big white circle. Big white circle is Troubadour, that's 600 range. Little white circle is Conduit, which is 240. Don't forget your F2 is a boon strip when 3+ affinity for when you need it on a boss. Okay. But because of this trait, I only need 1 affinity to do that, right? Because this adds 2. Is it only a boon strip when I'm in entity stance? I think so. It looks like it. What's radius for writ quickness? I don't know. I don't have the trait in front of me. If you give me a minute, I can find out. Grant boons to nearby allies when you summon a spirit. 300. 300. So slightly larger than Conduit, but still half of Troubadour. Let's see. Who is that? Duster. Thank you for the prime. Appreciate you. Welcome, welcome. Okay. Let's do this. And let's wait a moment. And I'm going to jump back in there and just practice for another minute. I'm just waiting on the cooldown of this. Alright. Doot. Doot. And doot, doot, doot. Doot. Oh, that is much easier now to use the F2 before, what is it called? Like the F2 is available before you legend swap. I no longer have to worry about casting them at the same time like I did before because of that trait change. Okay. Yep, we are doing A-okay here, I think. Doing 3k DPS while healing this monstrosity would feel really solid. Low damage. Well, yeah, I'm healer. This is a heal build, Snorlax. The point of this was, could we survive this this aura, which is doing, how much damage is this doing per second to me? 1654 per second? Yeah. Dude, I'm gonna walk up to DPS in the future and I'm gonna be like, yo, your healing sucks. Just to put the shoe on the other foot. Yeah. Surprising amount of barrier. Remove golem. Okay. Alright. I think I know the basics now. I'm sure I'm gonna freeze up and forget all of it when it counts. But well, if I'm just like running around, can I do this to speed? No. Does this have to hit a... Wait, do I have to be in Centaur for that? No. Damn it. How do I do how do I do swiftness? Hold on, I'm trying to remember how to do... Does it have to hit the target for swiftness? Holy hell, where did our swiftness come from? I am dumb. Hold on. Legendary entity stance. Any Raza skill. What? No. Not any Raza skill. First trait and conduit. In combat. Am I not in combat? Oh, I respawned the golem. Okay, so my question was, while we're traveling around outside of combat, can I give the group swiftness? And it looks like no. I guess not. I guess my group is going to be very slow. Outside of combat. Okay. Alright. It's sad Scepter is needed for might. I like Spear with Karakosa. I'm a Revenant newbie, so I don't really have any preferences. I'm just following the guide right now. Okay. Ventari Bubble. But it's only right when you cast it. How far away can I send the bubble? Does it snap to me? Okay, that's farther than any boss arena. Yeah, swiftness right when the bubble is created. Okay. Alright, so chat, what I'd like to do is experience this in an actual environment. You can activate and reactivate. Yeah, but you're also, if your group is running, like if you're doing Shiver Peaks Pass and you're just doing that thing at the beginning, constantly moving the bubble in front of you and redoing that. It's kind of tedious. Alright, so I am going to make a squad. My goal, chat, is the IBS 5. The IBS strikes, which now give raid loot. So if anybody wants some legendary insights, I would like to use this opportunity to get some practice on quick heal conduit. That is my goal. Oh, what are the... Hold on, maybe we could do daily raids too. What are the daily raids? No. Okay, that one will get done. Sabir... Damn it, I always get confused. Is Sabir the air one or the earth one? I think it's the air one. And Matthias. Air is Sabir. Okay, cool. Honestly, if the group knows the fights, I'm fine doing these three. I'm a little rusty on these two, but I know I'll remember them once we get in there. Once again, if anybody wants to join us, I am on NA servers, IBS 5, and maybe knock out some of the daily raids. They pay extremely well because of the recent patch. And they're still just as easy as they were before. We got room for up to 4 more. I saw someone doing 250 LI for IBS 5. I remember in my guide that was talking about the basics of strikes, I was like, occasionally you will see someone who asks for raid kill proof for strike missions. If you see these people, they are insane. I'm on EU. Okay, well, you can't come then. Man.
You must visit more often.
Sabir, not too bad, but Muck, you will have a situation where you will have to camp Centaur. I currently do not know how to keep up my boons while camping Centaur. Meh. Alright, so I have to drop this person. So, chat, we got room for 2 more. Room for 1 more. Okay. Alright, so we've got 10. So let me see. So I'm heal quick. So I need an Alak DPS to be my friend. Citra, can you Alak DPS? You said Phil earlier. Tell me if you have that. And Gajalandi says Alak heal. Okay, you can be Alak heal. And Lana, if you can quick DPS. If that's okay with you all, then that covers everything. I have no idea how to pronounce my name. You have no idea how to pronounce your name. Okay. Then don't let me ever catch you correcting somebody else. Okay, chat, this might sound weird, but just cosmetically, I really don't like this fire stuff on my hands. Because, like I've disabled most of my legendaries because I don't want to look like a light bulb. And this is just going to be there forever. I really dislike that. Okay. Oh, wait, that's the wrong one. Where's the red thing? Okay, so Shiver Peaks Pass. Mug, did you enter the fashion contest? It's funny that you ask. Hang on. So Guild Wars 2 is doing a fashion contest, chat. And it's like, okay, whatever. The winner gets to pick a legendary. That's unusual. However, I, of course, do not need a legendary, so I was having some fun with it. They tweeted, there's still time to dress to impress and win a legendary. And I replied, I'll refrain from entering so everyone else has a shot. And I posted this picture. I was having some fun with it. I'm looking JoJo poses. Pillar Man theme song intensifies.
Commander, heard you're headed back into the pass. I'll be right there.
Give me that. You stay put.
Hey!
Be careful up there. Conditions
I'm
have
doing
gotten
a
worse since
swiftness
Rengar left.
stacking
We'll have to find
rotation.
another way up.
Alright, now I swap legends and start pumping stability. Wait, wait, did it work? Or does that require being in combat? Hang on. I'm gonna wait for this to wear off. I can't give stab out of combat with this. Oh no, that was somebody else's stability. Oh my god, chat. This is the worst heal build in the game for Shiver Peaks Pass. I can't stability the boulder or swiftness my group through the puzzle very well. Oh, I forgot this guy surfs on a shuriken. Imagine being like one of the best healers for Kadim, but one of the worst healers for Shiver Peaks Pass. No. I'll open this. You can Centaur 5 for stab. Yeah, but it has the cast time has a delay. Like, you have to throw the shield in front of you, be running through it, and then right when you hit it, it detonates. So it's just tricky.
You heard it too, Kree. I should be there.
Alright, Kier. Okay, there's Kira's. Okay. Hold on. Alright. Alright, do. Here we go. And Here, make some weird noises. Okay. Okay. Alright.
Sounds like that worked out okay.
Alright, so
But no
next
change
up,
in the
select
storm.
new.
If someone's responsible, it wasn't that thing.
Hold on, I'm fumbling
Head
with the
on
new
back.
UI.
I'll send more scouts later.
This one. And this one's a daily bounty too, so this one will pay even more. They should rework heal, remove tablet entirely, and spam skills on you. I like the tablet. It's a unique mechanic. You know, there was a guy this morning that asked me, they said, hey, I used to play a Resto Shaman in WoW. Can you recommend me something that's like that? And I was telling him we don't really have anything that's super like totems, but I told him about Ranger Spirits and Revenant Renegade Spirits. I forgot about the tablet. He might have liked to have heard about that. Because it's kind of like a healing totem.
Raven told me you'd be coming.
Change something to toggle on or off the movement. Oh, you mean like have a button where it's like if you hit it, the tablet just kind of is hooked to you and follows you?
All will be preserved, dreamer. You will see now. Ride the arrows, my claw.
What's the cooldown on it? 10. Okay. Wait. 2? Okay.
My voice. We dream together.
Easy. Did they fix these? Okay, we can't open these. Now these ones, even if you can't open them, it mails you the loot, if any of you didn't know that. But I guess they did fix the ones in here. So one thing I was checking there was the cooldown. So energy expulsion only has a 2-second cooldown. So it seems like if you've got spare energy, it's always safe to detonate this before you leave Centaur, just to throw a bunch of stability on the party. Actually, wait. It only does stability when empowered. So if you're doing it when leaving Centaur, you have to hit Cosmic Wisdom first. And Cosmic Wisdom shares a cooldown between modes. Okay. Frainer. F2 is empower? Wait, what? F3 says empower. Does F2 empower it also? Hang on. Wait. They both do? Is this because of a trait? Did one of my... Oh, man. Oh, there's so much I was trying to learn here. Okay, so F2 empowers one button press. F3 empowers all button presses for 7 seconds. Okay, I understand. Oh, well, none of us talked to the person. Hang on.
Raven told me you'd be coming.
Mechanist, don't forget your mech. Otherwise, it'll stay over here. Also, wake up, whoever that is. The mech just popped his cooldowns.
Dream with me. It's time to sleep beneath the stars.
No, the tablet cast time.
You fought so hard, but your long day.
No, I'm cold. Definitely made a few mistakes there. Are the base stats of any Ascended gear the same? If you mean like the numbers, like if they've got the same stats, yes. So if you have an Ascended sword that has power, precision, and ferocity on it, and then you have another Ascended sword that's different that has power, precision, and ferocity, the numbers will be the same. Yes. But you know, if it's got different stats, the numbers might be different. Like if one has healing power versus power or something. Boomskina. Unless Berserker versus Assassin. Ah, true. True. Okay, if both of them say Berserker, their stats will be the same. Mucking Assassin stats. Making my explanation not work. So in this fight, when I'm in Centaur, I think I keep the bubble up as long as I can, just because of all the little dudes. The dudes. Moving. Moving. Kamehameha! Now, I could have used Staff 5 there. I know that. I did not because well, I wanted to be able to keep healing my group and not go spinning off into the sunset. TBH. Dude, that was easy. I mean, the other healer's killing it too. I don't think any person dipped ever during that. Yeah, doing on that fight, 5,500 DPS. Now the laser beam tilts that a lot. 3K healing and 3K barrier. Dude, I was doing as much barrier per second as I was doing healing per second on that. Huh. Okie dokie. Whisper. Why are you even on Rev? I remember you once said it's only good as a storage for useless stuff. Oh, that was just to rustle some jimmies. It's funny, I've posted hundreds of shorts to YouTube, and the one where I made fun of Revs and the one where I made fun of Elementalists are the most viewed. So occasionally people will see me streaming and they're like, oh, you're that guy who's always complaining on YouTube. And I'm like, really? This is my legend? Because the 2 shorts out of like 500 where I was complaining went viral, I'm the complaining guy. Great. Is everybody in here? I think so. How much does Rev feel like you're a vessel? You mean like channeling the spirits or whatever? Oh no, it feels like I'm enslaving them. Like, they are straight up having a bad time with me. Go lightsaber! Chains are soon, just careful of that, please. Probably don't be inside of his hitbox. See, if I was on my druid, I could save that guy. Alright, somebody else got him. Oh man, I needed to heal someone while we were moving, and I completely froze up. I was like, oh shoot, what do I do? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That guy's in the no-no. Alright, nice. Somebody got him. Curious, finding this. Ah, it wasn't quite. It was almost the whole CC bar. Okay, so there, I needed to use that ability earlier to get them stability. Oh boy, that man is dead. No search and rescue on this character, friends. You will live with the consequences of your... Actually, you will die with the consequences of your actions. Here's a question. When I... Hold on, let me get my loot. Okay, rev mains. Let me ask you guys something. Alright, let's say I'm here, target's over there. I do this. Does that heal 5 and I heal 5? Or is it just 5 total between the two of us combined? It says, oh, number of targets per scythe 5. So if I'm in a pile and I do this on myself, I heal 5 targets and Raza heals 5 targets, I think. Okay, so that's it for the Icebird Saga stuff. Next up... if I can remember how to do it. Let's see. Where is Sabir? Sabir. Okay, so this is another daily boss. Alright. So, I think I remember the gist of this one. So just a couple of reminders off the top of my head. There. We got to go to the portal and teleport there. We need to watch out for the big lasers. We kind of rotate around the boss. There's occasional safe spots in the corners. Let's see. We occasionally have a special action key where we kind of like slam into the boss in order to CC her. We need to all do it at the same time. There are moments where we need to purposefully run into tornadoes to get knocked into the air because she kills everyone on the ground. Yeah, red tornadoes are bad. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's right, you can mount in here. Is he having on his phone in the game? He is one of the final bosses in. If so, good for you, Annette.
You're supposed to protect the air djinn, not help Kadim bring Adashim down around their ears.
Kadim is a foregone conclusion. He's already accessed the will of Adashim.
This character is never... oh, won't let me combat mount here. Cannot use this skill right now. Head on up without me. I gotta get out of combat. There we go. Oh yeah, don't we have to like assign someone to go to other platforms to kill ads in a later phase?
The fracas is finished.
Oh my god, who pulled?
And mine.
Okay, well, good luck. Let's see what happens. Alright, so remember, your special action key is basically... Right now, use it on the boss. It's like slams you into the boss and it does CC.
Why should I fight and lose when I can acquiesce to the inevitable?
Okay, so now we move. Don't touch the red tornadoes or you're gonna have a bad time.
Why attack me for having the intellect? and
Okay,
foresight
stack
to
near
define
commander
what
tag.
others lost theirs? Best to be quick in these volatile
Jump in a
times.
tornado. Revive the people that did not jump in the tornado. Help revive. Everyone help revive. Thank you.
Push against fate and hasten your pain.
Special action key or interrupt. Special action key or interrupt. Split up, go boom, and then return back together.
You cannot win against this
Tornado,
impending
tornado.
tempest.
Okay, revive. Everyone help revive, please.
The first to join
Okay.
the winning side
We
reaps
gotta
the
chase again.
rewards.
Now, on the, I believe on the final phase, the CC bar, it regenerates. So we need to all do our CC at the same time. So, like, when it's time to CC, I'll do, like, a little, like, 3, 2, 1 now. So, just, you know, be ready for that. And we also will be moving around the boss because of a giant red death NATO thing, so be ready for that too.
Best to be quick in
Tornado.
these volatile times.
Nice job. Alright, 3, 2, 1, CC.
Blow away from here. We are not your concern.
Okay, we gotta wait on special action key. Alright, now? Yes, good. Split up, go boom. There will be a moment soon where we have to run to a certain corner for a safe spot, so just know that that's coming. Corner, 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 corner. Okay, let's get behind the red NATO. Help revive the downstate if you can, please. I am doing terrible in my rotation.
You cannot win against
Jump,
this
jump, jump, jump,
impending
jump.
tempest.
Revive after, revive after. CC. I'm afraid to use staff 5 right now because I might go through the boss right into the red thing. Split up, go boom. Corner. Oh god. Nice job. Alright, get behind the red NATO again. Alright, CC in 3, 2, 1 now. And just start spamming all your CC as soon as it becomes available. Keep doing it, and then we'll have to split up and go boom after. There we go.
Question my choices, and I will cripple you.
Corner, corner, corner.
I'm the Cardinal of Air. You cannot kill me.
4%. Get behind the red tornado. Oh my god, yo, nice job. I hadn't done this in probably a couple of years at this point.
Oh yeah!
And I was playing a new class, and you guys probably had a delay because I didn't think about how serious this might be, and we were using Twitch and not Discord. So, nice freaking job. I know we had a couple deaths, but still, we one-shot it. Very much a delay. Yeah. Yeah, I realized that halfway through the fight. I was like, you know, I probably should have put them on Discord for this, so, sorry. Okay, but the important part is that you guys figured out the mechanics after you saw them a few times. Okay, so I believe there's one more that should be easily doable with us, which is Matthias. Give me a second, I gotta remember where he at. There he is. So interact with the ley rift and port to the prison camp. Is this it? Oh, this is a bit of a jog.
Good.
Is there a closer ley rift than this one? Oh, do we? Oh, we have to clear the trash. Okay. Okay, so it looks like you have to clear the bandits. Alright, I guess I should be spamming stability on these. Where's the mez? Yes, true. For Matthias, we need to reflect, don't we? It looks like someone in the chat is actually swapping characters to handle that, so they were ahead of me. They got it. We're dealing with top-tier professionals, chat. Alright, let me see if I can remember my Matthias stuff. You occasionally will get a debuff on you that has a special action key. You need to run to the wall, hit the button, and you drop a puddle of pain on the ground, and then you come back to the group. If you get a debuff that doesn't have a special action key, you have to run to one of the clean fountains and drop the Pepsi in the fountain, and it'll clean you up. During the... what is it? The rainy phase... I need to spam stability on you guys as much as I can, because it'll try to knock you down constantly. When he puts the bubble on himself, we need someone else to put a reflect on him. Using block projectiles is a no-no. Trying to remember if there was anything else, really. The sacrifice? Ah, yes. He occasionally will start sacrificing a player, and we need to target them and CC them without killing them. So one of our teammates will become hostile, and you need to hit them with CC, but don't unload damage onto them because you can kill them very easily. No Mechanist bubbles? Yes, please no block projectiles. That goes for me with my bubble, and you guys if you have any. Poisons and pools, yeah. So see the, here, you know what, hold on. So these 4 pools that I'm marking right now, if you get a debuff that doesn't have a special action key, you run to one of these that looks clean. This is how they look when they're clean, and it'll wash it off of you. But if it looks brown water, like Pepsi, then it won't, it's used up. And then if you get this one with a special action key, run to a wall, hit the special action key to get it off of you, then run back. I think that's it. I'm gonna drop a cheapskate birthday cake. Okay. Ice makes you slip. Yeah, during the ice phase, I need to spam stability as much as I can. Okay.
Elements, I command you to bend to my will.
Reflect on him. That's the thing. That's what it looks like when we need to reflect. Okay, good. Revive that person.
Your sacrifice will
CC
bring
that
him
person.
life.
CC. Don't kill them. Don't kill them. Don't kill them.
He will
Good,
not be
good.
pleased.
Revive. Okay, we're in the ice phase. Reflect phase. Reflect time.
The magic surges through me. The elements are in my grasp.
You ready to CC?
Your sacrifice will bring him life.
CC, CC, CC. I've already used mine. I'm out.
He will not be pleased.
Close. Revive. Reflect and revive. There's a puddle of pain there. Watch out for the puddle. Someone dropped one in the middle of the room.
Yeah.
Get ready to CC me.
Your sacrifice
Oh my god, he
will
ported
bring
me
him
into the
life.
puddle. I mean, I guess it's friendly to me for the moment.
He will not be pleased.
Thank you. I got blown up by red circles. I was surrounded. Thanks. Reflect on him. Reflect on him. We need to revive the downstate. I'm about to get sacrificed again.
Will bring him life.
Matthias, you are ruining my boon up time. You jerk.
He will not be pleased.
Alright, help revive anyone you can, please. And reflect again on the boss. You're already on it. Nice. You got it.
Yeah.
Alright. So now he can do anything that he's been doing up until this point. Everything is on the menu right now.
Magnifying Lens raided my stream with 7 viewers.
Thank you, Magnifying Glens. Appreciate you. Welcome. We got 2 downstate. We didn't discuss this, but watch out for the little dudes running through the room. Reflect on boss. We've got a downstate somewhere. Save them if you can, please. Watch out for the running guys. Nice job. Once again, it's probably been over a year or two since I've done this guy. I'm rusty, and you guys did great. Yeah, definitely I have a feeling of helplessness when people go downstate, because it's like, I really need to just ask somebody else to handle it. And on my druid, I'm like, oh yeah, I got it, and I just snap my fingers and get him up. It's very different. But everything else feels really solid on this guy. Okay, the only daily raid bounty left is KTP, and I'm gonna be honest, I don't want to do that. Especially on a character that I've been playing for an hour. We could take it, I'm sure we could. I just declined to do so. So, thank you guys for doing this. I appreciate it. I'm gonna go record a I tried video now. Well, have you tried the crab yet? Yes, I killed it yesterday. I got a crab pet from it. That was smooth. I made quite a few mistakes there, but there was a lot of moments where I kind of went into panic and trying to remember what each of my buttons does, but that is something that would be alleviated by practice on this character. Because it's like, there was a moment where I had 15 stacks of poison, and I was just like, what was my Condi cleanse? I was like, okay, I got staff, I got centaur. Like, first I looked over here, and like, this guy, but like, I probably took 3 or 4 ticks of poison damage while I was trying to remember which of my buttons was a Condi cleanse. Like, there was a few moments there I froze up because I was just like struggling to remember stuff. The crab's pretty fun. I do not think the crab is fun. I was tanking the crab, and it was like, you get stunned, you get throned, he runs to the farthest person, so he's ping-ponging constantly, so keeping him in the spot you want to tank him is impossible. My boon radius wasn't hitting the party, so I was like, okay, I guess my class is bad for this fight, because tanking with this class, my boons are not hitting the group. Well, yes, dude, there was so much stuff there that was so frustrating. It was such a frustrating fight. Can you open the new raid UI from inside another raid instance? Yes. You hit, sorry, I'm gonna need to get more water in a second. You hit leave instance at the bottom right, and when you left click on it, it'll say, do you want to leave or go to a different raid? And you click go to a different raid, and then the menu comes up. Chat, if you would, give me just a minute. I want to do a bathroom break. I'm going to get some more water, and then I'm going to come back, and I'm going to record an I tried conduit. I'll be back in a minute or two. Okay, I am back. Thank you for waiting. Got a cough drop. Got a refill for my water. All right. Muck, we be making a video about the Biora Marsh chest bug. I don't need to. Everybody that farms them knows they're broken. ArenaNet knows they're broken. There's not much of a point. I don't think there's much of a point. All right. Let's do this. On just a second. Okay. That was a good group. That was a good group. Dude, we went to Sabir, and with very rusty knowledge, we knocked it out on the first try. A couple things, because again, because of the Twitch delay, when I would say, oh, watch out for this, they would already, they would hear it after the fact. But they got the information they needed, and after, like, for example, the tornado thing, I was like, get in the tornado, 5 people went downstate. And then you know what happened? They didn't go downstate, then, like, 2 times after that. So it's like they picked up on, like, oh, it's like, oh, I was supposed to do this. So even though that we had a delay because I didn't get on Discord because I was stupid, they figured it out based on what I was saying, and then they knew what to do going forward. What's the short clip I saw with the disco cat? What? Wait, are you talking about on the YouTube thing today? That was from Twisted Gallery. Dude, that was so good. Hang on a second. So for anyone who hasn't seen it, this was from when we played Twisted Gallery. This was a game for Halloween, right? We were playing spooky games, and this happened. All right, 5. Well, I mean, that's... Oh, it does something. Is it gonna kill me? Cats. Wait, oh, is it like distance based? What? Oh my god! Oh my god! This is the scary games we're playing for Halloween. Oh, that... Yeah, I think we found an anomaly. Yeah, that was from Twisted Gallery. And there's a running joke about that scene on Twitter that's like, when developers remember they have free will. The game, that is the highlight of that game. Like, the game was alright, but that was like so... It's like the whole game was like here, and then that moment was up here. Monk, do you happen to know which VOD that is? I just know it's from Twisted Gallery, which was a very short game. So, like, if you go to the Mukluk Plays playlist for Twisted Gallery, there's probably only a couple of episodes. Also, Duck Souls. Yeah. Heal Gale Shot. I don't think there's a Heal Gale Shot. Okay. So, let's do something here. Let's do Adjust Self, Add Boons, Utility, Alacrity. And Golem, spawn a Golem, average. Okay. Did I misclick? Spawn a Golem, average, spawn. Okay. Okay. Alright. Let's do this. We're going to record... Let's see. Do that. And... pause this. Alright, chat. Going into YouTube mode. Alright, hello Guild Wars 2 gamers. It has been a while since I have done one of these. We have done another session of I Tried, where I try something that I don't usually play and I'm not good at and see how it is. See if the grass is greener on the other side, as like a veteran Guild Wars 2 player, but trying something that's outside of what I normally do. Is this better? Is it worse? How is it? This is the heal conduit. Conduit is the Visions of Eternity Elite specialization that was added to the Revenant. And this is the heal version of it that provides quickness, and it's a healer. Also, if you hear anything, I've got a cough drop because I've got a cough right now. So, sorry about that. So, first off, I'm going to do a quick demonstration just to show that I kind of have an idea of what I'm talking about, and then I'll break it down piece by piece. So, here's me. I've got Alacrity on me to pretend that I'm grouped with someone that's giving me Alacrity, and we got a Golem here. So, we're just going to run in here, and we're going to do. And we do all this, and look at those boons. Oh my god. Dude, that was so quick with those boons. Oh my god. That's crazy. That would have taken an elementalist support, like cycling through all of the elements. But not this guy. No sir and or madam. Alright, so as you can see, we have got all of the things right now. We've got some vigor, some resistance, lots of swiftness, regen, fury, quickness, 25 might prot, and again, alacrity is coming from the console. So, we have a basic understanding of what we're doing here. So, just to leave combat, I am going to respawn the golem, and then, let's turn it up, adjust environment, toggle pulsing damage, extreme. And as I always warn in these videos, extreme is actually not even realistic. Most raid bosses, if you can heal through the moderate damage field, that's enough for most raid bosses. But why not? Let's do this. So, and we're going to port over there, and we're going to do this, and get into it. And you notice my health did dip there for a minute at the beginning. However, now that we are in here and we've got our buffs and everything rolling, there is no longer any problems. There is no longer any problems. Okay, so the boons are up, the heals are out, I'm surviving an insane damage field. Okay, let's talk about how this thing works and how to play it if you want to. So I'm going to turn this off. Alright, so first off, let's do this, we're going to restart it. Okay, so we have got, let's talk about the build and how to play it. I am currently running Giver's gear here, I am running Harriers here, and Harriers here. Honestly, you could run any combination of Magi's, Givers, Harriers, Minstrels. The important thing is you got 100% boon duration and as much healing power as possible. Okay? We've got Runes of the Monk. We have got Sigil of Concentration and Transference on both weapons. And we've got Relic of the Flock. Whenever we use a healing skill, it will do a barrier to the team with a 10-second cooldown. If you are in Centaur stance, simply moving your tablet counts. Boop. And that's free. So whenever we go Centaur, we'll move our tablet, even if it's just a tiny bit, just to trigger that. But 10-second cooldown, so spam moving the tablet will not trigger it repeatedly. The next thing is the build. So here's the build. And as a Revenant, we don't have to choose these skills because they are locked in for us. We just choose our weapons. Oh, I did not cover weapons. We've got Scepter, Shield, Staff. So, back to the build. This is it if you want to copy it, but let's just talk about how to play it. I won't talk about every single trait here. So, let's break this down piece by piece. Revenant, in my opinion, is quite complicated. With any other class... Now, again, this isn't like the most complicated thing in the world. If you play it, you'll get used to it, and then it's no longer an issue. But if you're a brand new player, you don't know anything about this game, if you're playing any other class and you want to press a button, what are the conditions to press the button? Is it off cooldown? That's it. For a Revenant, it is it off cooldown? If it is, do you have enough energy to cast it? And are you in the correct legend? And if you're not in the correct legend, is legend swap off cooldown? So there are more conditions that have to be met for a Revenant to press literally any button on the bar. So that makes it to be a bit more complicated. On top of that, in addition to the Revi jelly that's down here, that you have to watch that battery bar, you also have another thing. It's really hard to see because the UI sucks, but do you see there's like a little bar here? You have an energy bar here, that's your energy, and an energy bar here called affinity. And then this button acts differently depending on how full that bar is. And that bar fills up by pressing these buttons. So there's a lot of layers to this. And then you've also got like Centaur. These buttons do a thing. But when you go into Centaur, the first button you press does a second thing. And you can see that on the tooltips, there's like, it does this, but if it's empowered, it also does this. So you have to memorize what these do, and then you have to memorize what the second version of these do, and then you have to memorize what the other legend stuff does, and then you got to learn how their costs are, and then the energy system, the affinity. Okay, so very annoying stuff. Anyway, we're going to break it down and try to make this simple for people who want to try this. So first off, we start the fight, okay, and we immediately are going to hit F2 as part of our opener, and use our elite skill once, and then legend swap, which is F1. Look at those boons! Okay? So now, we are simply, again, I'm just doing this layer by layer. We're just gonna legend swap every time it comes up. That is giving quickness, protection, regen, and 5 stacks of might to your team, and I think possibly even fury, every time you legend swap. Okay, so literally every time it's up, you hit F1. That's a lot of your boons and some healing. While auto-attacking, your scepter is providing might to allies and barrier to allies. Okay? So, alright, so auto-attacking, F1 every time it's up, use the F2 and the elite once when the fight starts. Okay, so, next layer. Press 2 whenever it's off cooldown. Do not press the second version of 2 that detonates it early. Let it run its course. Okay? So we're auto-attacking, we're hitting F1 every time it's up, and we're hitting 2 whenever it lights up. That puts barrier on your party. Okay, whenever we swap to the entity stance, or to Centaur, we need to burn some energy, because our energy is just sitting there. You've got some options. This skill, it's R for me, but what is this? 8. The 8th skill for Centaur is a burst of healing around the tablet. So if anyone is not topped off, you could just hit that a few times. The 9 skill is some healing and condition cleanse. So if there's conditions to take care of, use the 9 skill a few times. This skill explodes the tablet, does healing, and gives the group stability, but only when empowered. Hitting F2 empowers the next skill. Hitting F3 empowers all skills for 7 seconds. So you can hit either of those, and then hit the elite, and I think I did it too quickly there. Hang on just a second. So if I do that, and then do it, there we go, there's stability. So any of those, and then if you detonate the tablet, pressing your 6 will bring the tablet back. If we have just swapped to the entity, we want to hit F2 immediately, and use our elite skill at least like twice while we're in entity stance, and F2 again before leaving. Okay, so this is not an LI build. There's a lot going on here, but I'm trying to make it as simple as possible. Just auto-attacking and hitting F1 every time it's up is a most of your boons. 2 every time it lights up puts more barrier on the party. When you're in entity stance, hit F2 as soon as you enter the stance, and then 1 more time before leaving the stance, and that's a lot of boons. This skill right here, for this build, alright, that tooltip is ridiculous. For this build, it does healing, condition cleanse, and might on the party. Alright? So it will also happen around you and around your target. If your whole group is stacked, click it on yourself, and it'll just happen twice in that spot. Okay? So that's basically it. And then that's your rotation. But you need to know what other things you have at your disposal. Alright, so let's say you need to cleanse conditions off the party. If you're in Centaur stance, you can do it with the 9 button. If you are in not in Centaur stance and you need to cleanse conditions, Entity can do it with the Elite skill. That does it. If you still need more, your Staff, 4 button. So we can weapon swap to the Staff. Okay? The next thing is stability. There is something about this build that is incredible to me as a Druid main. The 8 skill, well, you can move these around, so it might not be the 8, but the picture that looks like a dwarf. This one gives your group stability for 6 seconds on a 5-second cooldown. You can permanently keep stability up. If you're in a situation where your group just needs a lot of stability and you're in entity mode, just hit this button every time it lights up. That's absolutely bonkers to me as a Druid main because we have very little access to stability, so this is crazy. If you're in Centaur and you need stability, the only way to do it is to detonate the tablet. There's a delay, so make sure that you do it early. So you get the tablet, make sure you're empowered, so use one of these 2 skills, and then hit the elite, and it will do stability a moment later. So the important thing here is something I have disliked about Revenant builds in the past is when it forces you to constantly legend swap, and then at some moment you need stability, and only one of your legends has access to stability, or Aegis, whatever. And the point is, it's like, if there's a moment where you're in the wrong legend, it's like, you know, you're getting caught with your shoelaces tied together, and you're in trouble. And so it will require more planning ahead. But this doesn't have that. Because there's stability on both legends, you don't have that problem. Additionally, your Aegis, you only have one source of Aegis that I know of, and that's on Shield 4. And Shield 4 is a burst of healing in an area and Aegis at that area. So your Shield 4 is accessible whenever you need it. You've got access to stability whenever you need it. You have constant lots of boons. You have condition cleansing access no matter which legend you're in, and also on your backup weapon. If you need CC, you really have one CC option. Well, 2. The exploding the tablet does some CC. However, the Staff 5 is one of the biggest CCs in the game. This right here, now, 1, you need to remember that it sends you flying forward. You don't want to launch yourself off a cliff, but also, this skill does 8 hits of crowd control as you travel forward. What that means is, the thicker the target is, the more hits they will take. Not even joking. If you're new to the game, the bigger their hitbox is, the more times they will get hit by certain attacks, and this is one of them. So if you're fighting a really thick boss, this will hit it up to 8 times as you pass through it, and do some of the largest CC in the game. But again, make sure that you're not going to go flying off a cliff or something on the other side. So, Staff 5 is probably your main CC on demand. But that is the main thing. Other things that you have in a pinch, okay? If you need more healing in an emergency, which I pretty much never did today, your healing skill in the entity stance is a pulsing heal around you when you activate it. Your Shield 5 is pulsing heal around you. It roots your character in place, so if you move, you'll interrupt it, but it pulses healing around you, and you're blocking constantly. The 4 that does Aegis is a big heal in an area when you do that. Every time you do the elite skill with the entity is a big heal in the area. Every time you legend swap is a big heal in the area. When you got the tablet, when you're spamming the natural harmony, that's a big heal in the area. Pretty much any skill in the tablet does some healing almost. You're spamming barrier as long as you're auto-attacking with the sword and occasionally using the 2. And then the staff skills. I never had to use these today, but the staff skills have healing on the 2 and the 4 if you need to do those as well. So very, very nice toolbox here. And I really mean that. And there's even more stuff I probably didn't cover, but this was a lot of information. Okay, like as a 2 IQ Ranger main, holy crap, I got a migraine learning all that. Dude, having like the energy bar that leads to, you know, this thing, and then you got to build affinity, and then that fills that bar, and then that buffs the next use of this, and then after you use this, it buffs the next one of these, and it's like, oh my god. Okay, so like this, I will say whoever made this made it really complicated. However, once you figure it out, you got a lot of tools. And in my opinion, like this build is very nice because, again, the issue I have had previously with, like, let's say you're doing a heal build on like Renegade, you might only have access to stability half of the time, or something like that. That's just an example I pulled out of thin air. So, but this one, you've got always have access to Aegis, and because it's on a skill that you're not burning in your rotation, and you always have access to stability because it's on both of your legend swaps, which you're swapping constantly, but both of them have access to stability, both of them have access to healing, and both of them have access to Condi Cleanse. It's just on different keys. So, yeah, how did it do? So I took it into IBS 5, and this is being recorded after IBS 5 became raid encounters. So we went in there, we did those, and then we looked at the daily raids. And the group I was in opted to skip Kadim the Peerless, but we did Cardinal Sabir and Matthias. And some of them didn't even know the fight yet, so I was explaining it to them, and I hadn't been to those in a very long time, so I was rusty. And we one-shot both of them, and it went really well. I had all the healing I needed, I had the boon up time, I had condition cleanse. The only thing I felt weak in, coming from Druid, is revive potential. If someone went down, I had to basically say, need help resing. Because all I had was walk up, press the F key, and slap them. Like, that was it. So usually, and of course, if I stop healing to res, the rest of the group risks going down as well. So I would often just spam heals over the body and be like, I need you guys to help revive. And they were great. They would come running over and do it. But there was many times someone went down, and I couldn't do anything about it. So that's one weak point about this class. Also, keeping up... This is really minor, but in Shiver Peaks Pass, the easiest strike, it was kind of a pain trying to keep swiftness on the group, because most of your swiftness comes from doing this when you're in combat. If you're not in combat, it doesn't give you swiftness. So the only way to give swiftness out of combat, I believe, is to do Ventari and move the bubble on top, move this on top of you, turn on the bubble, and then turn it off, and then you get 10 seconds of it. And so if you're running, you need to keep moving the tablet in front of you and turning the bubble on and off repeatedly. And then if you want stability, because that big boulder's coming down the hallway in Shiver Peaks Pass, you have to move the bubble in front of you, start its detonation, and have it detonate as you pass through it. So it's really weird. It's like, this felt like the worst class for the jumping puzzle of the easiest strike, but this felt stellar on all the actually difficult encounters. Okay, hold on, chat. We'll have to edit this out later. The boy is here. Give me a second. Okay, so let's see. Anything else to say? Noxxi, edit that out. So, that was basically the experience on Conduit. It felt great on everything, just no revive potential at all. It was stellar in every other category. I would say as far as, like, the skill ceiling, I would say it's pretty high for this one. I do not consider this an LI build. I am not going to tell people that this is an easy one to pick up. However, I tried to break it down in a way that makes it digestible. I hope I was successful. But it does have a really nice toolbox, available to you at any given time. There's a stun break in here too. The skill that you spam to do stability while you're in entity stance is a stun break if you need that. So that is how it works. It felt really good to play. I'll absolutely recommend it to people if they sound like this is something that would appeal to them. I don't know that it's going to become one of my main things because I pug a lot and I like having the ability to, res people in a pinch, which many classes can do, but this is just not one of them for that. But, there's a lot going on here. Like, I didn't even talk about some of these other skills because it just wasn't relevant to this. But that's how you play the basics of the heal conduit. And if you got any questions, problems, thoughts, concern, or tips that I failed to share about Conduit, please put it in the comment section down below, and I will fight you there. Hey, there we go. I tried Heal Conduit. 240 boon range. True. Shoot. I'll put it in a pinned comment. Camera went blurry at the end. That's okay. I'll put it in a pinned comment. Hang on a sec. Let's see. Hang on a sec. I need to let Noxxi know about this. I tried Heal Conduit. Recorded today evening stream. There we go. All right. So, yeah, pretty cool. Pretty cool. I'm curious, now that I've tried it, the version of it that Guild Gen had that does DP, how does the Guild Gen version do damage? Like what? Cosmic Wisdom, Legend Swap, Twin Moon Sweep, Ventari Healing, Mace. Wait, Mace? They're not using Scepter. Wait, Mace Axe? Mace Axe Staff. Full Selly. Corruption. Hold on. Okay, this is a pretty short video. Hold on. I want to see this. I want to see what Balance says about it. So the idea behind heal DPS builds is it does what's needed. It does the healing, the cleansing, the boons, but the healing output might be slightly weaker, but should still be enough. And then it also could do like 10k DPS. So if your group sucks, you can carry them. So let me see what he's got here. Does he talk during this video, or is this just a recording of the fight? What? Hold on. What is his character name? Flo. Flowers? Flowers. Okay, so he's Flowers. Okay, so he detonated the tablet for stability. Yeah, so, yeah, he's doing, like, on Matthias, which, there are moments where you can't DPS, he is doing, he was doing, like, 8k before Matthias shielded. Okay, so the mace and the axe are mostly for damage. And then when he does the elite skill of the entity stance, he is doing, like the entity elite skill also does damage, but when I was using it, because of my gear, it was very, very little damage. His is doing more. Must be the heal DPS build? Yeah, that's what we were talking about, yeah. Yeah, so his damage went down because of all the times on this fight that you have to, like, run away from the boss and come back. But, yeah, he was doing close to 10k there. Alerts? Yeah, I need to turn the alerts back on. Hang on. Does Hammer... Well, no, he's swapping to Staff 5 for the CC. I don't have the Hammer Axe skills memorized. Do they have any CC on them? God, I love Virtualists, but I hate grouping with them. Freaking spirits all over the place. Hammer 5? No. I said, wait. Okay, if I said Hammer, that was a mistake. Mace, Axe. The weapons he's using. I was asking if they had any, CC. If I said Hammer, that was a mistake. Dude, they've left that guy downstate on the other side of the room this whole time. Like, he's been downstate for so long. He's dead. He just died. Axe 5 is a little bit of CC? Okay. Yeah, my character is so little, I didn't even notice it. What button is it on Raza that makes the little Raza crown spike things appear behind your head? Do you guys know? Hang on a second. Is it this one? No. F3? Oh, it's the F3. That's what does it. Wait, it makes your eyes freaking glow too? Dude, that's evil looking. Wait, hold on. Oh, never mind. That's just my character. He just looks evil. I try to make all my characters look the same, but obviously there's some very small differences between them because I was unsuccessful, and apparently this one has, like, William Afton eyes. Oh my goodness. I'm like, oh my god, he looks evil. Oh wait, no, that's just him. It's like, you guys seen that meme where it's like, ugly baby, and they're like, that's your baby. Like the mom and the baby both go, huh? Oh my god, just live for the stars right there. Mop that up. I wonder if it would ever be worth it if you're playing one of these classes that has 0 revive potential, like the conduit or a mechanist, to run Relic of Mercy. But Relic of Mercy has been nerfed so hard, I don't know. I think Relic of Mercy now is like a 20% increase to your revive speed. Well, it's not a lot. Well, yeah. So he's doing way better than the other healer, who's doing 500 DPS. So he's doing 10 times the damage of the other healer. But, and honestly, he was keeping his group alive until they had to, like, spread out all over the room. Yeah. Yep. You're already doing huge barriers and huge regen on top of healing. Mine as well try. You're not depending only on your direct healing. Yeah, it was barriers and regen. Yeah, barriers and regen and direct healing. That is true. Like on Bone Skinner at the end of the fight, my barrier per second was actually higher than my heal per second, which was a surprise. Paragons are just bad at damage. It's not my fault. Wait, what? Wait, what? I was talking about a freaking Tempest. What do you mean Paragon's about? Dude, that sounds like a freaking guilty conscience. Like, we weren't even talking about you, and you're like, it's not my fault. I was the other healer. We were watching a video about it where the other healer was the Tempest. What do you mean? Anyway. Let's try to put this guy back at his parking spot. Where is it? There. I've been playing a fun game. I call it seeing if I can find a PvP match with no luminaries. But is the luminary on your team? Okay. What would this be under? Meta Uwu? Oh my god. I don't want to do that. Okay, I'll just check on this later. This guy was at the jumping puzzle in this zone. So, I'll have to just find that later. Alright, well, that is our tried out A class for the day. I wonder, did Valen... Hang on a sec. No, not that one. Did Valen anywhere in here mention that you lose out on Aegis? Because I feel like you should mention that. Nope, he didn't. Let's see. Suggestion. Maybe mention in the heal DPS conduit build that you are sacrificing Aegis so that for the offhand swap. I was only half paying attention and thought you were watching the Matthias fight from earlier. Dude, I was watching a video of Valen showing off a build who happened to be fighting Matthias, and then you're like, it's not my fault! No, it's not my fault! And I was just like, what? Bro, calm down. It's okay. Complete in one player versus player team battle. What is that? Is that just like any team fight? More overflow. Oh boy, thank you. He told me to stop sending him thank you mails, so I won't thank him. I'll thank him verbally. Thank you. You should have aggressively sent him 3 in exchange. A heal Tempest is doing 100 DPS? I think so. I mean, it's like 500. Okay, so I see it's an Ellie icon. Are they core? Or is it something else? Mech, Rit. No, that's Tempest. There's the little sword. Dude, it's really hard to see. That's a Tempest, yeah. So that's got to be a heal Tempest. Where the boss is almost dead, and they're below the hybrid healer, and they got doing 600 DPS, yeah. And then Bahamut was like, Paragons suck! And I was like, what? Okay. Let's see. So, for you guys that weren't here this morning, I was PvPing again, and I discovered something that was very interesting. And I'm going to share it with you today. Oh, you lucky dogs. You're going to get insider information. I need to come over here just to show you something. How are those headphones? I've been using them for over a year, and I like them. I very much like them. Okay, so, for anyone who doesn't know, Phoenix does this. Okay? A beam right to left. Had a moment today where... Give me just a second. Alright, check this out. I'm going to play this, and I'm just going to mute it. Alright, Phoenix is hitting someone downstate. Watch the numbers, chat. I tell it use the laser. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What was that? How many hits was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, at least 7. So apparently, and it's very, very small. I have not been able to replicate this. I have tried like immobilizing someone, swapping the pet right on top of them, and then doing it, and I can't often replicate it. But if the beam is right on top of them, I think it acts like a Whisper of Jormag chain, where if you're in the middle, you get hit by all of it. Bing, 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 bing. So there's like chance when using the Phoenix laser, if the enemy is too close to it, they get hit by all of it. Let me see. Yeah, see, it didn't happen there. And he's like right on this guy. So it's hard to replicate it, but apparently it can happen. It can happen. So, anyway, let's see. This was the build I was running this morning. So the beam actually slaps a little bit. However, if I wanted to do even more damage, the main thing is right now, when I when I pet swap, the pet has Fury and Quickness for a few seconds. Actually, I think the Fury is coming from this, though. Wait. Wait a minute. Does the pet get the Fury? 1 second, we're gonna test something. Do this. And then pet swap. No, the pet didn't get Fury, only I did. Okay, so this makes it so Wilderness Knowledge skills give Fury and do 2 condition cleanse. This is considered a Wilderness Knowledge skill, or sorry, a survival skill. So if I change that, like this Grandmaster trait buffs that Grandmaster trait. But the Fury is self only. I was wondering if it was Fury on the pet. Okay, what if we take Lesser Call of the Wild, which is when you pet swap, all those boons happen. Will that hit the Phoenix before it does the beam? Yes. Yes, it does. So if I run Lesser Call of the Wild, the Phoenix gets all of those boons before it lasers. Now, what do I lose here? So I was running this. So 1, I'm losing 2 sources of condition cleanse. I'm losing this, which is a little bit of damage reduction on me, a little bit more damage on them. Some endurance regen, some health regen, and the mud pit whenever I use heal. So if I change to marksman, what do we gain in exchange for all that? First hit in a fight, bunch of damage. Lesser Call of the Wild, so pet swap then pet attack becomes much more powerful. And because we're Beast Mastery, pet swap is more frequent. Opening Strike inflicts cripple on foes. This is a buff to canines. Ranger weapon skills deal increased strength damage. Damage further increased for foes above 600 range. So that'd be 5% more damage on maces, 10% for the beam. Or gain attack of opportunity for you and your pet on interrupting a foe. Daze and stun durations are 10% longer. 10%. That's, I mean, like, this stun is 1.5 seconds. So interrupt a foe, and your next attack... Okay. You and your pet, though. So the Phoenix does slow big hits. So anytime I use, like, Mace 3, Mace 5, the pet would hit really hard on the next hit. That could be cool. Hold on. I'm getting atted constantly in this. What's going on? Can you use Phoenix to proc Lesser Sick'em? When you strike an enemy with a Beast ability, cast Lesser Sick'em on the enemy. The problem is, I think that would interrupt the beam. There's a bug with Lesser Sick'em that if you're using a channeled pet skill, the moment the first tick of damage happens, it procs Lesser Sick'em, and the pet does a little roar animation, and it interrupts the rest of the channel. I could try it, but I think it would be bad. Wait, hold on. What? Okay, hold on. Okay, so if you want the prototype position rewinder, that's exclamation jump. And yes, it's awesome. Hold on a sec. I can show it right here. So this is it. Save location. Come over here. Jump. Press 2. Rewind. Yeah, it's amazing. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Alright, so I think that for more buffed... I already linked in the video. Yes, but I'm telling you the command to make it easier for any of you in the future. Okay. You and your pet deal increased strike damage to disable, define, or movement impaired. Regain opening strike whenever you gain fury. And we gain fury every time we pet swap. Opening strike does more damage. Okay, so probably that one. So if we wanted another way to gain fury, we could run Warhorn 5 instead of Mace offhand. But the Mace has been good to me. Okay, so someone asked about Lesser Sick'em, so let's try this. So, my prediction. Let's go to the group of golems. My prediction is that the Phoenix will start doing the laser, and it starts to the right and sweeps to the left. And the moment it hits a target, it will stop the laser because of the bug. Let us find out. So, I have Lesser Sick'em. Phoenix, come back here. Okay. Did it even proc at all? Hang on. So he should get... Okay, so we're gonna test that again. And I'm gonna click on him this time to see if he even gets it. It's not even procking. So it doesn't even work for this pet. It works for the shark, but it doesn't work for the Phoenix. So, and we also lose the quickness, which was really nice. So, okay, so it's broken for Phoenix too. Maybe there's a fourth bug with it. So I knew of 3 bugs, and that wasn't any of them. So I guess there's a 4th bug with it. Okay, weird. Weird. Try laser on downstate enemies? Why? I mean, I showed a video of that earlier. Dude. The big dude. Okay, so if we're gonna try this, we lost cleanse conditions on Pet Swap. We lost cleanse conditions on Troll Unguent. Right now, my only Condi cleanse is in Astral Form, the 2 button. This moves all conditions to my pet, but I have to be close to it. And Glyph of the Stars if it's in its normal form. So for more Condi cleanse, I could run Spring, which is less useful when running around, but does up to 5 condition cleanses in an area. Could try it. Probably also, hang on a second, I'm trying to remember how to use fashion templates. Get equipped, and then this thing, and just something more modest than that. the Fireball Warhorn. The Hookah Warhorn. I gotta say, it was such a weird choice back when they first made Guild Wars 2. When they were like, alright, we got swords, maces. Should we have two-handed axes? No, no one's gonna want two-handed axes. Warhorns? Of course, Warhorns. It's such a decision for Warhorns to be a weapon. And Crimson Lion. Crimson Lion actually changes your sound. Oh, I didn't hit apply. Crimson Lion actually changes your sound effects. Here, hold on. For the people not in the know. It's like, I mean, it's kind of like tinny, but it does like a roar instead of a doot. Let's do that. Okay. Move great axes into two-handed hammers. Yeah, kind of like that. Okay, this might go terribly, chat. However, as long as we got the right mindset, we can deal with that. Probably I don't know if I want that on autocast or not. Are sounds back yet? Still need to fix it. Yes. We have opened the gates. And behind them is Nog, banging on the gate. Alright, I am going to be more frail here and more subject to conditions, but hopefully we do more damage and surprise people. So here's the goal, chat. Here's the goal. We're fighting someone, alright, boop, and then pet swap, the pet gets tons of boons and does like a lot of burst for like a few moments. The pet gets quickness, he gets fury, gets swiftness, gets might, gets opening strike from marksman, and then just like slaps for a second. You know, honestly, that might be a good time to bring back the wizard lizards. I don't know. Do the wizard lizards do more damage than the phoenix? I don't know. I don't know if I'm in combat right now. I am in combat right now. There we go. So the main thing is like, what pets do have like a big heavy hitting move? Even if it's like, oh, well, that doesn't hit very hard because it's a pet. You know, what pets have a heavy hitting move that I could have them do right when I swap to them? You know, so like the drakes, certain cats, but cats are very fragile. Jacaranda lightning, but it's really easy to avoid that unless it's hitting a downstate. Smoke scale? Smoke scale? Hang on. So let's see. So if I do like this. Honestly, because I was attacking with my staff, it was kind of hard to tell there. So, hang on. The gazelle? Usually when you swap to the Gazelle, you immediately use its CC, which does 0 damage. So I'm not sure if it would get any hits off after that. Hang on. Yeah, because do you remember back when they did that patch where they made CC and PvP do like no damage, and then they gave some CCs their damage back? The Gazelle does 20 damage with its CC, and then the buffs would probably wear off by the time it gets to its other skills. Okay, shoot, what was I testing? Hold on, what else? Shriek. Might, no. It's like Tiger, for example, 1300 baseline on the pounce, and 1200 on the bite. For pet skills, those are pretty decent. Tail swipe. Do you guys remember the tail swipe meta? Like, there was a period of time where all the rangers in PvP were running tail swipe. Like, they would just get a whole bunch of buffs, swap to a lizard, and it would just slap you for like 5 or 10k. So, like, the base damage of tail swipe is 1600. The breath is 2200 if the whole thing hits you. If only Hawk wasn't a wet napkin. Yeah, the little birds are very fragile. But yeah, lacerating slash, 1700 base damage. Let's see, the shark. Lunge is 1300. So the shark, because usually right after I swap to shark, I use Dimension Breach, which is when he teleports to the target as a gap closer, and then after that he would either use lunge or vortex. Hey Mike, do you think ANET will ever add a new playable character race? No. But if they ever do make a Guild Wars 3, maybe they'll add more stuff that people requested, like Tengu or something? Skrit? I don't know. Maybe they'll add more stuff that we've requested over the years to the next game. Coden? Yeah, Coden's been requested for sure. Okay, that's right. I was going to try this again. Okay, so here's the goal. First, we're going to... Oh, that is the wrong pet. Oh my god. Hold on a sec. Okay, he's going to attack, and then we're going to pet swap. We're going to get in combat, pet swap, smoke scale attack, and see how much damage the ping 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 hit does. So, attack. I saw a few hits in the thousands there while he had the buffs. Oh, I just noticed something. Well, wait, no, never mind. That was a false alarm. I started to say something that I was like, wait, no, that doesn't have the synergy I thought it did. So the smoke scale is very good at landing hits because he teleports to the target, and unless they're in an evasion frame or a block, it hits. Trade-off, it does lower damage. Oh god, I thought I left combat. I don't know what I'm doing in this game and I'm enjoying it so far. I mean, the goal is to have fun, so you're doing it right. You're doing it right. The F word? Yeah, the F word. Alright, honestly. The one issue I think we might have with Phoenix is... Imagine, like, the enemy's on this stair. And I'm like, Phoenix, go! Blah! And then it goes above his head. Elevation. I think elevation is going to be an issue here. However, we're going to go into this. We're going to know that there's a chance that we are going to get our butt just one shot by luminaries. And we're going to try this out. Bristleback? The issue with Bristleback is if the target's running around a pillar, it never gets damage off. So just to show, Bristleback is decent. But it's kind of like a stationary turret. Where the hell is it? There it is. Alright, so. Hang on a second. So chat, watch this. See that? So it anchors itself to the ground. Oh, it also has that move. It anchors itself to the ground, and then it fires 10 projectiles, one after another. But it has no CC, so if you're downstate, it cannot interrupt the person stomping you. And it, it takes a minute for that thing to kick in, because if you watch it here, it like plants itself, then fires all the shots. Skychalk is funny. Skychalk is funny, but it's very fragile. So, because I'm bringing search and rescue, I want the pet to be able to take a few hits while it's rezzing people. And the Skychalk does not meet that requirement. Bristleback actually does. Bristleback has a 3,000 toughness. There's a lot of toughness. The Phoenix, if the beam works out, is great, but the Phoenix also can knock people down and interrupt them. What about Lynx? Lynx is a heavy hitter, but very fragile. It goes back to that one thing where I was like, I'm trying to avoid, glassy pets for this build. So that means cats and the basic birds are both out for what I'm trying right now. And this is an experiment. It might be terrible. I mean, one cat I would consider would be the one that stealths you, the Jaguar, makes you invisible. But, I wonder, if you've got the Jaguar reviving you or someone else, typically if a pet is reviving you or someone else and you give it any command, it will interrupt the revive. However, I wonder if it's reviving, if you stealth it, if it will keep reviving while stealthed. Or, if it's stealthed and you start reviving someone with search and rescue, if it will stay in stealth until the stealth runs out while it's reviving. But either way, it's going to be glass, so if anyone's cleaving the person, it would kill the cat, like, immediately. Okay, honestly, for this map, I'm wondering about the, I'm wondering about the smoke scale, because there's a lot of movement in this map. Alright, chat, for the memes. Don't let your memes be dreams. For the memes, we will keep Fruit Loops on the roster for this one and see what happens. I feel like that's a bad idea, but you know what? Let's just enjoy the show. Let's see what happens, okay? That's the plan. Wait. Dude, this guy has my face and my hat. What's the line? Impersonation. Or was it, identity theft is a serious matter, Jim. That's it. Wait, hold on, Spider-Man meme.
The match starts soon.
Trix says they're gonna think y'all are one Mesmer. Yo, it's funny that there's a guy on my team named Trix, and I'm here with a pet named Fruit Loops.
Hold on to your points. Seize theirs.
Chat, we're gonna be serial killers. I have no regrets. He's AFK. He's waking up now. Oh gosh, I forgot. I don't have the. Okay, hold on. I messed this up.
Captured the windmill.
No, go away, evil robot.
Mansion captured. Enemy captured the clock tower.
Shoot. I was so intent on dodging the fear, I knocked myself off the cliff. Skill issue. Oh my god. Oh, man.
Enemy captured the windmill.
Miss! Oh, it's blinded. Oh, not good.
Enemy captured the mansion.
Oh my gosh. I don't like burning this here, but I have to get these condies off me. Alright. We're gonna rotate, which gives us a chance to leave combat, I hope. Come on, man. There we go. Alright, we're leaving combat.
Enemy captured the clock tower.
Laser! I said laser!
Mansion captured.
Dang it! Wow, I was using an interrupt on him and he interrupted my interrupt. Muck you guy. Yes! Yes! Fruit Loops got him! Play of the game, Fruit Loops. Okay, we are losing, but that was a fun team fight.
Clock tower captured. Mansion captured.
It's definitely a little rougher healing
Windmill
myself.
captured.
Uh-oh. Is that teammate going down? Is that teammate going down? Search and rescue. Yes, they were down behind the thingy. Okay.
Enemy captured the clock tower.
Oh, I don't have either of my res things up right now. Glyph of the Stars. Got him. Now, can they do amazing things with their new life?
Enemy captured the windmill.
Ah.
Enemy captured the mansion.
Wow, that hit him really hard. I am not used to that astral skill hitting so hard. That was awesome. Friggin' Dragon Tooth.
Windmill captured.
Oh my god, dude, so many blinds on me. We're gonna use the glyph. Oh my god, I don't know who to focus. Like the, target mark on the troubadour.
Enemy captured the windmill.
They have sides. Alright. Yeah, I know,
Captured the clock tower.
which website was it? Was it Snow Crows? There was some website I looked at where they had like a tier list for different PvP builds right now. And they had Troubadours like S tier at the moment. That worked pretty well. Yo!
Enemy captured the mansion.
Bursted down the Gale shot. With the burbs. I didn't even want it. Well, I guess I should full cap this. My plan wasn't to full cap this. I just meant to decap. But we have nothing else.
Windmill captured.
Like, I did a Maze 3 stun into a Warhorn 5 days, threw a bunch of birds at it. Alright, Alright, I'm targeting the Mechanists because they are more fragile. However, the Troob is not letting us do much of anything.
Mansion captured.
Yeah. The Mechanist is honestly like they're a Mechanist. They're not a massive threat as long as we just target them down. However, the Troubadour is giving them stupid amount of sustain right now. Oh, got the decap. They messed up. Part of it, honestly, is the fact that she's got access to Chronomancer's shield. It would not be as bad if it wasn't for weapon mastery in this situation.
Enemy captured the mansion.
Okay, we've actually captured the point now.
Clock tower captured.
She's doing an excellent job kiting, but she's kiting so much that they've lost the point. Oh yes, the burst, the burst. Nice.
Enemy captured the windmill.
Dimensional. Did it get interrupted? Okay, yeah, my pet got interrupted there. I saw him start to cast it and then it just didn't go off. I need to go get a side.
Captured.
I'm worried about my teammates surviving versus the Troubadour without me there, but the only above 0 chance we have of winning this is to capture more nodes. Yeah, right there. I think the beam did not hit because of the elevation thing I mentioned earlier.
Mansion captured. Enemy captured the windmill.
Almost got the decap. Okay, I just got CC'd like 4-5 times. I'm out of, oh shoot, the Gale Shot's back. I'm dead here. This Evoker, very tough opponent, and I went into it with some of my stuff on cooldown, so I was already not looking good, and then the Gale Shot added to that. Yeah, they're like a Condi Toad? Yeah, it's Toad. I have heard a lot of people say that Toad Evokers are really strong, but I actually haven't run into many, so I don't know much about fighting them at the moment. Slash map GG. We just got outplayed. I felt like anywhere I was, we were winning by a small margin, but anywhere I wasn't, we were losing. Wow, I did almost 400k damage there. That is kind of a surprise. And yeah, that was a fun match. That was a fun match for first time with marksmanship thrown into that build, but yeah, we got outplayed. Got outplayed. I'm gonna save that for the VODs, even though I lost, because that was a good one. That is the build. That's that. And boop. Okay. All right. Do I keep this? So dash hits almost as hard as the beam does. The beam just has the rare chance. You know, the beam sweeps the battlefield, so it can hit a lot of targets. But if there's any elevation differences, it might not be good. Smoke scale. Smoke scale's great. Because smoke scale says number of hits 5, but it says 577. Is that the total damage or damage per hit? 1 second. Science! Alright, so what we're gonna do, oh no, we need one big golem. Is that possible? Alright, so is there any spot that just has one big golem that I can beat on? Because I don't want the smoke thing to be divided. I think there might be an indestructible one over here. You. That's good, that's good. Okay. So, we'll do passive, and then bonk, and then doot. Alright, 4,200. And then a 3,800 right after. Okay. So next up, we're going to swap back to the other one. 2,600. However, Smoke Assault has a, 16-second cooldown, and it's a gap closer as well. And it does do a little bit of cripple. Yeah, that. Seems like the Phoenix has more burst between its two skills, but then it also has the knockdown. But trade-off, it struggles a little bit with elevation stuff. Okay. But if the target's like moving and jumping all over like Kylo on platforms and stuff, I think Shark and Smoke Scale would be best because they can just stick to the target. And then there was also also the Bristleback option, which is this would be like that. And then this. This is a lot of damage if it all connects. A lot of damage if it all connects. But Bristleback has no CC. It cannot help if someone's downstate. You know what? Chat, should we try? His name's Pinecone. Should we try Pinecone out for a match? For science? Give him a chance? Haven't taken him to the battlefield in a long time. I'm not going 25. I don't do speed. Strimmin now. I had to cruise back to watch you, bruh. What's up, Closer? How you doing? That Evoker build uses a Sage Amulet. Earth Arcane Evoker, all signets except the Elite and the New Alliance Relic. Hyzen's Evoker uses Toad. Yes, but Hyzen's Evoker is open world. This is a PvP build. So I assure you something's different. It's just PvP builds are always different from open world and raid and everything else. I like this guy's fashion. He looks like a pilot or someone who works in a coal mine. Can't tell which. I will say if someone's like on me, it is a bit scarier than it used to be. Because Healing Spring, let's just round it, okay? It does 5k healing, but then cleansing and regen in an area. But if you're having to run and you can't stay in it, it's a 5k heal. Unguent is an 8k heal, but it doesn't do that other stuff. Someone on the other team said Muck, really? Oh, is Gajlandi. I think that was the, I think the guy was in our, strike group earlier. Our raid group earlier. Quick question, are the Celestial accessories fine to use if I'm building a PvP build? So, Exalt in World v World, Celestial is excellent. It's fantastic. However, Celestial was deemed too strong for Conquest, the 5v5 PvP, so it's not an option in Conquest. In Conquest, you notice that, you know, these are alphabetical, there's no Celestial. Someone says actual Mukluk. Of course, I'm Mukluk, Bartholomew, Doug, Reggie, the second. I'm throwing him off the trail, chat.
Hold on to your points. Seize theirs.
All right. I feel like they just went in Viz. Oh god, they've got double Mesmer. Wait, do we have double? We have 3 Mesmers.
You've captured
What the?
dragon.
There's 5 Mesmers in this game. This game is 50% Mesmers. Oh god, this is hell on earth.
You've captured the field.
Well, Pinecone's first chance to shine, he got immediately interrupted. Muck, you tried Nautical Beast Rally. I have not tried it yet. I think it has potential. I read about it. I've not tried it yet. Boom! Pinecone just deleted that guy. Now, he was already downstate, but still.
You've lost the field.
Alright, I just typed in map chat. There's 5 Mesmers? Pinecone, cast gun! It's honestly not very effective. He didn't get a lot of crits there.
You've lost Lion.
Pinecone just got sent flying.
You've captured dragon.
Bahamut's in this match as the Paragon. Oh my god, stream sniped. Dude, am I just running laps with another person and we just keep decapping each other?
The Colosseum's artifacts are accruing power. You've lost Lion.
Got the res. Pinecone gun! Oh, that one was good. That was like 80% of her downstate bar. I don't know if this will reach. Nope. Do I need to go far again?
The artifacts have reached maximum power. Blue team has obtained an artifact.
What is it to draw on the map?
Field.
It's a shift right click, I think.
You've captured Dragon. Red team has obtained an artifact.
Oh, both my CCs did not connect.
You've lost Lion. You've lost the field.
Ah, crap. I want to save him, but there's too much going on down there. Zap. Oh my god. Dude, what? Juke. If I can't. Nope, they stayed back here. Alright, what can I do? What can I do? Do we have map control? No, we don't. It is very stupid for us to be doing this fight right now. Ah, dang it.
The Colosseum's artifacts are accruing power. The artifacts have reached maximum power. You've captured Dragon.
I couldn't stop it. I didn't have any more CC. No, I'm they poured it out of it. They poured it out of it. They poured it out of it. I used Glyph, they poured it out of it. I used Search and Rescue to pull them back in, and it was too late. Losing game, I sleep. Ally ports out of spell that would have saved them. I rage.
You've captured the field. Red team has obtained an artifact.
Yo, Pinecone is messing up this Paragon right now. Stability stomp.
You've lost Dragon. You've captured Lion.
What is he doing? Is he just spamming
Red
clones?
team has obtained an artifact.
Wait, is that the real one?
You've captured Dragon.
He held completely still and just auto-attacked me, and I thought he was a fake.
You've lost the field.
Oh, clever girl. That's funny. He just held completely still and autoed me with staff 1, and I thought he was a clone.
The Colosseum's artifacts are accruing power. You've lost Lion.
This Mechanist is doing nothing but use Shift Signet to run around and try to decap stuff. It's kind of working.
You've captured the field.
Hello, goodbye.
The artifacts have reached maximum power.
I rooted her to the ground for a moment.
You've lost Dragon.
I knocked her down.
You've captured Dragon. You've captured Lion.
I have an ally here, so this guy's in trouble at the moment.
You've lost Dragon.
Pulled him out of the stomp.
You've captured the field.
Where did the char go? 2 teammates down, but they're too far away for me to do anything. He blocked the knockdown. He just gets stealthed? What happened?
You've lost the field.
Oh, there he is. Okay, I guess the Mesmer, like, invised him or something. Wait. Oh, he used Vengeance.
Blue team has obtained
Oh my
an
god, ow.
artifact.
Yo, that Gale shot, I think, just lit me up. I'm downstate. I think I'm gonna rally her. Yeah. Yeah. Teammate, yeah. Well, we are kind of farming near their spawn. Oh man, this is a close game. A supersonic arrow was 7.5k. That was half my hit points almost. Beyond, I don't. Something else. I'm not sure what. New to game PvP is Virtuoso Spear Dagger Pistol viable still. What's up, Vin? I don't main Virtuoso, so I can't say. Anyone else want to handle this question?
The artifacts have reached maximum power.
All right, I just want to decap and get back to my team to help them. What are some good beginner PvP builds? Truly any build that you can play without having to like remember what your buttons do.
Red team has obtained an artifact. You've lost Dragon.
I'm going to glyph just for a stability stomp.
You've captured Lion.
Got it. This is not good.
You've lost the field. You've captured Dragon.
We have to decap mid. We have to decap mid. Ah, good game. GG. Close. Close game. 315k. Wow. Dude, our damage went way up since we went through 2 marksmen and just basically just kept throwing pets at people. I will say the bristleback... I think the Phoenix felt a little bit better. Like, the gun thing was great when it connected, but because it's all single target, if there was a single Mesmer clone in the way, the gun ability all hit the clone, whereas the Phoenix pierces and sweeps through everything. So I think the Phoenix felt a little bit better. Real quick though, for anyone who wants it, because I'm going to save that. Bam, bam. Okay. So probably the Phoenix again. Try Nautical Beast on Golem. Why? I mean, it's not good for this build. You just want to say, oh, I don't have it unlocked. Wait, hold on. I've got some relic boxes. Okay, now I have it unlocked. Okay, what is it? Water Field and then Leap Finisher? Passive. Alright, so... Dude, and then... Was that it? That splash around me? Was that it? Or was that just a water combo? You hit Golem with Oaken Cudgel, Germinate, Burgeon. Is that it? Is Leap Finisher not Blast? Yeah. Leap Finisher plus Water Field. So, hold on. I need to wait 5 seconds. Healing Spring only becomes a water field if someone in it has taken damage, and I can't replicate that right now. First PvP match Q4 2 years, it was against you. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm not... I'm confused. Because it's supposed to do damage and healing. Now, there's nothing here to heal, but I do not see... I don't see it in the damage log, even as just damage. Alright, hold on a sec. So, pop. Alright. She misformed. Oh my god, misformed, the freaking bane of my existence. Okay. Yeah, I don't know.
It all makes sense now.
Healing Spring. What is it? Oaken Cudgel. So it should be near Oaken Cudgel. Alright, so right here. Signet of Renewal. Water Blast combo. Oaken Cudgel. Torment Bleeding. Oh, I see the problem. Oaken Cudgel is a freaking blast finisher. It's not a leap. Okay. Because, dude, it looks like a leap. Alright, that screwed with me. That's the problem. It looks like a leap. Okay. Here we go. I don't see anything in the log. Alright, hang on. Ah, stop. I gotta wait 3 seconds. I'm gonna try making it this way because it's weird. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. So both of those were absolutely leap finishers in a water field, and I'm not seeing anything in the log about the wave. So I wonder if it's bugged? Or maybe it's got some weird requirement, like it'll only trigger if someone needs healing? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, I saw Wayfinder there. Okay, that's fine. Alright. Yeah, not sure what's happening there. I wonder if quickness increases how fast this guy does his flying thing. So if I'm like this, and then I do that. I don't know, that still takes a while. I think the fire might have done more damage. Did that do damage to that? I'm just trying to leave combat, man. Hold on, I know how to leave combat. Dude, I still haven't left combat. That's one way of doing it, I guess. Did you have the relic of the PvE slot? Is that the problem? Hang on, did I mess it up? Let's try it again. Hang on. Let's see if I had it in the wrong slot. Okay. Passive. Alright. There it is. Yep, okay. Yeah, skill issue. I had it in the wrong slot. Okay. So there's the little wave. How hard did it hit? Okay, so it's in the combat log listed as Relic of the Nautical Beast. And the first time it hit for 662, the second time it crit for 1391. But this is PvP scaling, which it's worse in PvP than in PvE. Okay. Would you let an Asura live in your house? Eh? I mean, depending on what they're researching. Because, yeah, they could, like, blow up the house. Yo, Muck, so what? 7 and older, call it an overview, won't be surprised. I have no idea what you just said to me. I'm real happy for you, or I'm real sorry that happened. Let me double check that I've got this set back. Yeah. I really need dude, I feel terrible PvPing without Wayfinder Relic. Do you play World v World? Not much these days. I have quite a bit in the past. I'm level 416 in there, out of 10,000, but still. I've done quite a bit in the past, but I just haven't really been into it lately. Lately, I've been mostly doing PvE and Conquest, which is small-scale PvP, like 5v5. Is Chip petable? He's sleeping right now. I really don't want to bother him. He's right there. Adorable? Yes, he is.
The match starts soon.
Alright, what are we fighting, chat? Scrapper, Reaper, Core Warrior, Revenant, Core Warrior, no, Berserker. Versus Paragon, Berserker, Willbender, Meon, Druid, Evoker. Alright, I'm gonna throw a block projectiles in the middle to start things off.
You've lost, Dragon. You've captured Lion.
Oh, I can't even tell what's hitting me. Dang it. I could not even see the swords. I think it was the, mostly the, no, okay. No, never mind. That's a Necro. That's the Evoker. That's the Scrapper. Okay, so yeah, I had 3 of them just suddenly turn on me. Search and rescue. Oh no, where are you going? Alright, Glyph of the Stars in the middle. I got the res. Oh man, if that flips the team fight, that'll be so good. Dude, there's so many red circles right now. It is disgusting.
You've captured the field.
I don't even know what hit me. I just rallied though. Nope, I'm gonna go down again.
The Colosseum's artifacts are accruing power.
Guys, help. Help, 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 help. Dude, I'm right in the middle of all of you. Come on. I saw the function gyro. I couldn't target it fast enough to interrupt it. Man. That feels extra bad because I was between 3 teammates and none of them saw it. Like, I got outplayed there, but the complete lack of awareness from the other people. Is that Rifle Scrapper? That was a... He was Flamethrower? I don't know what else he had, but he was Flamethrower.
You've captured Lion.
Dude, what the hell? Okay, is this guy Condi? Longbow Warrior? It's been a little bit since I've seen that. Oh no. I was trying to search and rescue him, but he kept moving away.
You've lost the field.
Oh, we did the thing. We did the thing where the Phoenix was on the downstate, and when he did the beam, it hit the guy like 40 times.
You've captured the field. You've lost Lion.
Alright, I was gonna decap VAR, but someone else already got it.
Red team has obtained an artifact. You've captured Dragon.
Okay, she used Vengeance, so she'll die in a minute. We just have to walk away and she'll have a heart attack. Wow. I put up Protect Me for the barrier, and okay, thank you. Someone just rallied me. Appreciate it. I put up Protect Me for barrier, and it was instantly shattered, and I was dead. Okay. Do we have home node? No, we don't. I'm gonna go get it.
The artifacts have reached maximum power.
Those team fights are really fun, but they're doing a better job than we are of taking sides. What are the top 5 ways to get elite points? What is an elite point? Did you report that bug yet? Which one?
Dragon.
I hate that. See, I was... No one else was willing to get sides, but as soon as I left mid, they all died.
You've lost the field. Blue team has obtained an artifact. Red team has obtained an artifact.
Okay. I hit him with multiple big CCs there, but he had stability for all of them, so none of them connected. Elevation difference, that didn't connect either. Oh my god. My heal got interrupted. Search and rescue is a second late. Did you see that? No line of sight, no line of sight, no line of sight. I am dead because of the movement skill would not fire. Blah. Blah. The Phoenix bug. Oh, the Phoenix bug, where if you're at the middle of it, it like does a bunch of hits. Dude, I can't even replicate it. I've seen it happen twice out of like 30
Colosseum's
attempts.
artifacts are accruing power.
But no, I'm not sure if it's a bug or if that's just how it is. All right, we need to decap.
The artifacts have reached maximum power.
Oh my god, that's 3 fears.
Red team has obtained an artifact. You've lost, dragon.
That was awful. Fear, 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 freeze, and then I tried to run and ran into the other guy. Mark, was it a Bloodshot extension that has the meta event timers on it? Yes, it's called Event Table. Exclamation add-ons, and there's a guide to it on that webpage.
You've captured Lion.
Wow, I just got here and I'm thrashed. Why did you put a marker on my head? Ah, slash map GG. Yeah, they're none of them were bad, but the engineer, what was he, Scrapper? He was a cut above the others. He was definitely doing a bit of carrying. Yeah, that's him right there. He was much more of a problem than the others. And since so much of his damage came from flamethrower, things like projectile blocks and projectile reflex were not stopping any of the damage. Muck Prob knows what the nose knows. I have no idea what you're saying. Did you report the Phoenix bug? No, I didn't report the Phoenix bug because I don't know if it's a bug or not. Because it's like... Hang on. So it's like when it does the beam, it's like there's damage happening there, and then there, and then there, and then there. But it's like the whole time, this is a point where damage is happening. So it's like if you're at the source of it, you get hit by the whole thing. And I don't know if that would be considered a bug or not. Plus... It's like 1/3 of the strength of the Luminary for 2 seconds, so I think it's okay if I have that. I'm allowed to have that. If I want to craft exotic Berserker's gear and I have the recipe for the Berserker's insignia, how do I get the recipes for the individual pieces of gear? I think just as you level. Like, just... If it's not as you level, it would be on, like, Craftsman Hobbs or one of those craftsman people in Lion's Arch. Is it possible to put crafting stations in your homestead? Like the Grandmaster Chef cooking station? I don't know of a way to do that. But you can... I mean, honestly, you can use a town, and then you can add them... They added the ability to add crafting stations into the aerodrome just in the last patch, which I don't know why you would spend money on that, but you can. But yeah, that is an option. Still mixed thoughts on the Warhorn versus the offhand mace. Hang on, chat. I need a restroom break. I will be back in just a minute. Okay, I'm back. He should run ads when he steps away. Ah, sorry, it's my first day streaming. Actually, I think an ad just played like 5 minutes ago, so I would feel bad about that. Alright. So that does 1400, that does Fury. What is... Okay. Try again. Is fashion level locked, or would I be able to use skins from Ascended gear on an alt while leveling? I think after you hit level 6 on a character, you can access it. It's the same as before the fashion thing. I think around level 6, you would unlock the ability to use transmutation charges. And so they just put it at that same level. Mike, if you want to TP quick to the Bavanisa's JP, I'm ready to TP you. I didn't see it in time, but thank you, Muyo. Who does Mux cute animations for his avatars? Which one? Hang on a sec. Does this command work on the Twitch side? Or on the, sorry, on the YouTube side? Wait, is it even working on Twitch right now? Hang on. That's weird. Do you mean the emotes that look like the little minions? Or do you mean like Muck in the corner, in the bottom left? Or something else entirely? Because over the years, I've worked with a lot of emote artists that have done work for me and then retired, and then I've gotten another one. Try this again. Can't click on my pet.
The match starts soon.
Okay. It's testing something. Okay, is anyone getting... Yes, yes they are. Alright. I played Guild Wars 2 7 years ago, never tried Ranger. Do I need to run over the world and tame pets?
Hold on to your points.
So anytime you find a
Seize theirs.
juvenile, whatever, like juvenile wolf, you just click on it with the F key one time and it tames it. That's it. Very, very simple. Hang on a second.
Point C is yours now.
But yes, you do have to travel around to tame the
enemy
pets
has
if you want the
point
pets.
A.
Dude, Double Guardian? Muck you guys. Dude, I was stealth. How is he still hitting me? Oh my goodness. Spike
The
Trap
enemy
Ranger?
has taken
Oh,
point
oh my
B.
god, there's so many people here. Oh no! I might be dead. Did I get her with the birds? No, I did not get her with the birds. Dude, so many knockdowns! Oh my god! Oh, my birds were on her while she was stealth. I didn't see it.
Cores installed. Charging the laser.
Point A is yours.
Oh my god, is she on crack? What is this movement? She is just zooming everywhere.
Cannon operational. Ready for targeting coordinates.
Bro, this hollow. Oh my god. This is the best hollow I've fought in a long time. Like, we're actually losing this because there's two of us dedicated to chasing her around. Why did that do zero? Did he use...
Calibrated to blue.
I'm not on blue!
In the target area.
Oh god, what in the hell was this? Okay, she rounded the corner, I got hit by Hurricane Katrina and just died. Alright. Good fight. Well, their Hollowsmith is worth two of us. If they downstate him, I can save him. Okay, it's not necessary. Dude, this is vile. I'm trying to play unranked, not in the Nationals. She's gonna elixir S, I think. Yep, there it is. I don't have any stun breaks left.
Charging the laser.
Absolutely melted.
Art thou feeling it now, Mr. Krabs?
Yeah, the Ingi, Ranger, Willbender. Yeah, all three of them got me. We are getting owned.
Cannon operational. Ready for targeting coordinates.
The Willbender appeared on me and I immediately lost 95% of my health and died 1 second later.
Skyhammer calibrated to blue.
Yeah, we are outmatched. We are extremely outmatched.
The enemy has taken point B. Point C is in enemy hands. Point A is yours.
Oh, someone else is here and trying to kill me now. Wow. As soon as they look at me, I just pop. I wish I could have gone underneath and done search and rescue on that guy, but they're doing so much damage. Earthen Spear, 5.1k. That's the thing that hit me from far away. Hello, Muck. What's up, Crimson? I am glad that match is over. That was awful. They had a no, we had a 3-man pre-made. They had a 2-man pre-made, but they had us beat bad. It looks like our entire team got like 3 kills, and they got like 15. And that changed matchmaking. I don't know if it only works for duo and part of your whole team. Seems like not. I honestly, I usually solo queue, so I have no idea. It might be better, but I, for a very long time, have had high enough MMR that I occasionally face the top players in the game, but I'm not good enough to face the top players in the game. So I usually get
I joined stream
spanked.
too late to see your suffering. Mukluk sip, mukluk sip, mukluk sip.
How's the voice feeling? Still pretty ragged. It still hurts when I talk, but I'm just kind of pushing through it. Alright, I am taking my daily pill that the doctor gave me. Also, Crimson, you can always rewind if you'd like to watch more matches. Do you do vocal rest days? I mean, I stream 7 days a week, so not really. But I don't talk this loud. Like, if I'm not streaming, I kind of lower my voice. Not quite to a whisper, but I lower it when I'm just talking to my family around the house. There was 2 days where I skipped morning streams, and for the evening stream, we used TTS. And we used this terrible well, I think the program's bugged right now. Hang on.
M.A. Pyre.
I'm a pirate. But yeah, for some reason he sounds like a fax machine right now. But there was 2 days where I was streaming and using text-to-speech, and I literally did not say a word for 48 hours. And then I tested talking again, and it still hurt. So I think I just need time. Medicine and time. God. I get my least favorite map a second time. Muck the bot says I'm because you never use apostrophes. Oh, maybe that's why. You want to try the lizard this time? We can give the lizard a shot. Evelina says, I want to say hi so it can be documented on your stream. Hi, Evelina. I'm going to offer to get home node. This build is... Sorry, this map is rough for me, and it's even rougher now that I've made a build that relies on the pets being able to attack. Because of the jump pads. Hi, Muck. Hi, Batty. What are we fighting? Paragon, Reaper, Dragon Hunter, Evoker, Amalgam. We have Hollowsmith, Core Necro, Weaver, Druid, Untamed.
Point C is in enemy hands. Point A is yours. Point B belongs to you.
Oh my god, that damage. Okay, I mean, the teammate, did you see that? Yo, the Lizard Wizard, he did some DPS. So she's hair. She's an electric rabbit.
The enemy has point A.
She said, I'm good, and just left. See, that's the power of fame, chat, because she could have melted me. But she saw me, and she's like, oh, wait, a celebrity. I'm out.
Point A is yours.
That's really funny, because I'm terrified of amalgams.
Point B belongs to you.
She ended up dying anyway. Lizard Wizard, go! Blah! Bing, 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 bing. That's a bit of damage.
Point C is in enemy hands.
Ooh, they did a rally. Was it banner res? They did a banner res.
Cores installed. Charging the laser.
Cannon operational. Ready for targeting coordinates.
Laser pointer!
Point C is yours now.
Well, this is pretty one-sided, chat. I wanted another back and forth game. It is Friday night. I could stay up past my bedtime.
Skyhammer calibrated to blue.
Point A is yours.
Oh my.
Point C is in enemy hands.
Oh, down from bleeding. Dang. Rip. Too many condies. Couldn't get them off fast enough. Downside to this build versus wilderness survival.
Point C is yours now.
Well played, you jerk. Oh, she interrupted the wizard lizard. No.
Cores installed. Charging the laser.
Cannon operational. Ready for targeting coordinates.
So, wait, was that the person I downstated? It was. So chat, I downstated that engineer. The other Necro came running up and finished her, and I backed away, and she said, "Go away, Necro, we're trying to kiss."
The enemy has taken point B.
Probably dead here. My pet's rezzing that guy, though. Rally!
Point B belongs to you. Point C is in enemy hands.
Cores installed. Charging the laser.
Not good. Not good. Ah. Yay, I didn't die.
Your team
is
victorious.
Oh, wow, they had a 5-man pre-mid. Can I join my? Nah, just solo queuing. I'm gonna try one more. Let's see if we can get one that's a little more even. See, that's 22 followed by 16. That's 3K. This one's way too fragile. Way too fragile. Let's see. Are you in EU? I was playing on EU this morning. I'm on NA right now. Basically, I try to play on whichever server it's like prime time in. Can we rename your wolf? No, my wolf has a name already. Oh, haven't tried Spudluck in a little bit. He does some condies, and he has a boon conversion, so he can corrupt a couple boons on enemies. Just to show, so like if we do this... So that's the boon conversion, and then he's got his other abilities. Like the boon convert it does 2 boon corrupts and hits up to 5 targets. EQ is now the best time to play on Beacos this morning here. Well, like right now it's midnight in NA, but it's like super early in the morning on EU. So on NA, the people staying up late on Friday night are still gaming. So do we keep the Spud out this time? Rock Bottom could be good too. He's got 2 skills that hit pretty hard, and one of them's a daze. How about Clever Girl? Clever Girl doesn't really have any super heavy hitters. So I think for what we're trying right now, we're gonna use something else.
The match starts soon.
Let's try Rock Gazelle this time. Rock Gazelle has 2 CCs, one you can do when you want it, and one that it just does at whim. And one, it's a charge that does good damage and a daze, and then the other one is a kick where he rears back and just with his front legs, and it does heavy damage. So he's got 2 CCs and 2 heavy hitters. Give it a shot.
Hold on to your points. Seize theirs. An enemy ship is pulling into the harbor. It's the Capricorn.
Wow. I just tried to block someone who was saying something bad in chat, and I can't. The block list is full.
The dock's been captured.
To clarify, the block list and your friends list share a cap, and a few thousand people have friended me, so I can't block people.
Your enemy took the archway.
Oh. Hello. Well, also, the Rock Gazelle, you can use the headbutt to interrupt people while you're stomping them so that they can't stop you from stomping them. I really don't want to fight near there, because they're... Okay, hold on. Hold on. I got you, I got you. I saw that opportunity arising.
Be ready to give the signal, and return fire once the cannons are loaded.
It's invisible dance! Ah!
Breaker down.
Ow.
Cannons loaded. Ring the bell to signal them to fire.
Just want the decap. Okay. Am I out of combat? I feel slow right now.
Red team, ring the bell. Fire all cannons. They've taken the bazaar from you.
Okay. I'm gonna leave that with my teammate. They should be able to finish that.
Your enemy took the archway.
Glyph hit a second too late. Bummer. I wanted to try to save that guy. Search and rescue. Oh my god, that stung. Okay, got him. The pedal finished the rest. Oh, he's a luminary. That's why. Yeah, that's why. Of course I almost died in one hit. Of course. Of course. Of course. Wow. Almost popped that guy. Oh, he got onto the point, though. Okay, the other guy's got it. 20 seconds till bell. Chat, maybe they can't see me behind the boxes. What do you think? Oh, no. Is that teammate in danger? Oh, he blocked it. Ah, he's invulnerable.
Cannons loaded.
3 of my CCs hit him all invulnerable. Got a 5k hit on him. Nice. Alright, he could boop us off the point. There it is. I was gonna say, he could boop us off the point. Shark, get him. Knocked him down. Did 0. Oh, Signet of Stone, that's why. I was like, it did 0 damage.
Red team,
got the bell.
Fire all cannons.
2 people downstate. Where? I do believe they are very far away. Got him. Alright, I couldn't save both, but I saved one. No, it didn't make the wall! What the heck? Okay, latency. Gonna get me killed. I don't know if you guys saw it. I did the targeting ready kill for the wall, and then it didn't go off, and then I got shot. I need to pet swap. The guy I saved said, "Good job, Mukluk, you're a wonderful human being." Slash map GG.
Your team is victorious.
Oh, I was with a 3-man versus a 4-man.
Hi Muck, I want to thank you what you do for the GW2 community. I myself played since beta of the game until now, but I have to move on and live my real life now. Thank you so much for all the entertainment. GL in PvP less than 3.
Wow, that is very kind of you to say. You're very welcome for what you said, but thank you for the support. All you guys using those subs keep me in business. Alright, just showing the build really quick. The Gazelle did pretty good. The Gazelle did pretty good. So I think I might keep the Gazelle for our next attempts and see. The only thing with it is I never really know what it's going to do next. Because, yeah, it has like the kick and it has the charge. I can control headbutt, but like these are very different attacks. It's not like... with some of the animals, it's like, okay, everything here is it's going to run up and it's either going to bite or claw. You know, they're both a melee range thing. But these are very different, and I don't usually know when it's going to do one or the other. Will it run up and kick, or will it do the charge? I don't know. Like right now, hang on. If I say attack that, what's it going to do? Okay, so it chose to run there. What the hell was that? Okay, it looked like it tried to cast the charge and it failed. I don't know what that was. That was really weird. All right, so that's the kick when he rears up and does that. That's the charge. 1800. Okay, yeah. But yeah, it was pretty good. It had 2 CCs. This is a really sturdy pet. I mean, it is called a rock gazelle, but yeah, we'll try it again some more next time. Yeah, unexpectedly had some really good games with the Phoenix. It had pros and cons to it, but really good games with the Phoenix. But that's what we'll try again the next time. All right, chat. With that, we are out of time for the night. Like Snail says, how many of the pets can prevent interrupts when you stomp? So, okay. If the enemy is downstate, certain CCs will not interrupt them while downstate. The Rock Gazelle has one. When it does this, the headbutt, that is a launch. Launch will knock a downstate player in the air and then they bounce for a second. So that will CC them and prevent them from interrupting you while they're downstate. There's some, I think the wing buffet of the wyverns also will knock the enemy away while they're downstate. I'm not 100% sure on that because they reworked wing buffet once. But if it does, there's a chance that it knocks them away from your stomp. So it's kind of sketch, you know? But then you've got some like the wolf's fear. You can't fear someone while they're downstate. That doesn't do anything. So there's definitely the gazelle launch works. Some of the others, I'm not sure. Actually, wait, does the... This is launch 80. This is launch 0. Wait, does Dimension Breach work? Hold on, I have to find out. You've got me thinking. How dare you get me thinking? No, we need someone with a downstate that doesn't misform. Alright, you. Alright, so I'm just autoing right now. I'm saving the skill. Alright. No. Yeah, it did. It knocked him. So if I start casting, wait like a half second, then have him do the launch, I can get stomps off more often. Interesting. Now, often I won't have it because like But that means with this setup, anytime I'm stomping, if pet swaps off cooldown, I can hit F4, F2, and the next pet will do an interrupt on a downstate, and I can stomp even though I don't have stability. Which basically prevents them, because it's a CC for a moment. So even if it's like a thief, if they don't teleport before the headbutt happens, they can't teleport. Interesting. I did not realize until this conversation that Tony's CC was the same classification as the gazelle. Interesting. Interesting. But more of that tomorrow. With that, chat, I am out of time for tonight. Johannes, thank you so much for the YouTube membership. Appreciate the support. Keeping me in business. With that, chat, I'm out of time. Thank you guys for joining me this evening. Hope you guys had fun. A few plugs on the way out. If you're new to the channel, my name is Muck. I stream every evening and every weekday morning. Hit the follow button on Twitch. Hit subscribe on these YouTube channels I'm putting in the chat. And a special thank you to the patrons. They keep this channel alive with their support. Couldn't do this without them. Link to that in the chat if you want to be a supporter and make those goofy noises. Shilling complete. Thank you for listening. And I'm going to raid someone in the Twitch section of Guild Wars 2 so that those of you who are here farming drops will still get the drops. Who is live? Emmy is live. Emmy is good people. Let's do that. Let me see. Wait, is she even playing Guild Wars? What is this? Okay, she is.
I don't know. It's like,
her thumbnail was weird. Don't talk over me, Emmy. Her thumbnail was weird. Did I spell it right? Yes, that's her icon. All right, cool. See you guys over there. You guys have a great evening, and I will be back tomorrow night for the Saturday night stream if you wish to join me then. See ya.